Alright. We here. Ooh. What's good? How we doing? Oh shit, let me brush my hair. There we go. What's good, Sock? And all good, brother. We are back, baby. There. That stream was freaking insane. And it's even crazier because I was just passively watching while I was at work. And I wanted to be like, what the fuck at work? But I couldn't. Oh my God. Yeah. I figured they was gonna give us like a standard selection, but they was like, nah, niggas, limited selection. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't even know who to go for. Well, Jane and Lucia is probably like the most viable pools for me. Because I have M1 Jane, so I could get M2 Jane. But Jane is already also a part of the pool thing. So I could save that and just get M1 Lucia. W engine wise though, it's probably between either Lucia's engine or Trigger's engine. I could probably get like a W2 Trigger engine. That'll be pretty good. And if I do the spinning event, I get another seed copy. Give me an M2 seed. That's crazy to think about, bruh. They giving us all this. I need M2 Lucia and weapon. For ages I could grab M2 Lucia and one trigger, have fun and grab CMB. Yeah, true. I already have CMB and I had got 2 copies of her engine. How you been? Been good. Been busy. Been working on stuff on my secondary channel for my fighting game channel. That's been going super well. I was dropping Metal Gear episodes, which we should have the final part out hopefully next week. But yeah, this stream is it's gonna be a little lengthy one probably, because we're going to just go through everything in the stream. I'm also gonna take notes for videos, and we're probably gonna record videos on stream too. So we must well be chilling, just talking. I know what I'm doing for all banners except for free. Too many good options. I gotta sit and contemplate on this one neighbor. And one Vivian is pretty tempting for my Premiere though. Vivian is a little tempting since I don't have her, but I think Valine, I feel like if I have Valine, I don't really need her. If they would have gave me a free Valina though, so I could at least get her engine because I was missing her engine. Nah. And then I might pull a Dalin's engine since I'm missing it. Bro, it's so much to do. We taking pulls. Might have to, man. Anybody want to fund my pools? I would not. I would gladly accept. You know. Let me switch this. I'm redoing this. I did this on my work computer, so I don't have this list up right now. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Yeah. Mainland. I think we'll see an Astra here. We'll see. But no. Isn't Astra a part of the spinning event? All right. Honestly, when it comes to suggesting people stuff, if it's spinning event, it's not worth. Spinning event is only worth if you are going to spend money. If you're going to already spend the money. This song kind of fire. Hold on. It's not really worth it if you're spending an event. How big of a performance jump is Dylan's engine? I know it's really good because it helps you get the crit rate a lot easier. But and I think does it increase her damage or something like that? Ace or somebody? I can't remember what her engine does. But if you were Dallas says only if you need a crit rate, okay. I would say, nigga, you asked the question. What? Oh, we. Where is? Let's see. No, let's see. And then where's Vivian? Right here. Bam. Yuzu. Aramasa. Where you at? Haramasa. You go. Not worth. Cause mid. Sammy. Is everybody up here now? Okay, this one has 3.1. Oh, doesn't it include all engines? Wait. Okay, this is the one we need. This is the one we need. Oh shit, we gotta reset this. Reset. Okay. If you don't, boo. Yeah. Yeah. Bam. Bam. Red. Red. Yellow. What's good, Kevin? What's good? What's good? What's good? Okay. Is this an order? It is. See ya. Dial in. Spinning event. I'm also so happy that Julian is in. I can lose my 50-50 to Julian, so now I can get copies of her. Let's go up here. You go. Waste of time. Spinning event. Spinning event. But we will talk about them. Right here. Pull a value. EOS trigger. There you go. Hey, Yuzu. There you go. How good is Haru's engine? I barely remember. Haru 6 is very good. Worse than the highly refined Brimstone, though. Yeah, what's the name said? Is that everybody? We need like one more above. Should we do a separate list for engines? Also, I'd make a note that if you're a new player and are going to pull Ramia, then you might as well skip Yuza. That's true, because yeah, Remy is just filling a Yuza slot. What's good, King? Want to grab Jane free, but Yuza is kind of pointless. Yeah, I think you need But you have Lucia. Do you have Lucia's engine? You could grab Jane if you want, but you could also just go for M1 Lucia. So I'm gonna take a snapshot of this. I'll put this in the Discord, y'all, so don't mind me. I just need somewhere to keep it. All right. And then let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Samby. Not worth. Yeah, using triggers engine. I think that's it, right? Or something like this. How do you feel about the engineless? If you can't pull it out required, not worth spinning it, not worth. I had to order it. Maybe like this. Well, I guess would Sambi and Harvest engine go in the same spot? Oh, like go down here? Maybe. What's good, Carter? Oh, my goat. But like the engine list is in mind, like if you end up pulling these characters and you're debating getting their engine. What's good, Ryan? Sam is great because it's generic. Okay. What about Haru? I think getting dupes is cool, but you don't need to make that a priority. So should we drink? Something like this. Or we can do it also depends on what you use trigger for. Trigger's good without her engine if you're not playing her in attack comps. So she doesn't need it for them. Non-attack comps. But I would definitely move it up though. You're probably right. I would definitely move it up. Alright, great. It's generic. C, I'm not including C because spinning event. For general players, it's not having to do a spinning event to get an engine and character, not worth it. The amount of money you gotta spend to get the damn engine's not worth it. Hugo, we could get the engine, but is Hugo's engine that good as a generic engine? Let me see. Where's your engine, McDowell? Increase damage of 45% when using a special attack, chain attack, or ultimate. Deal ice damage. To deal ice damage to a quicker break gains an absolute 0 sentence for 3 seconds. And the character ignores 25% of the enemy's defense. Okay, that's pretty good. Minus 5 crit damage. I thought Jane's engine should go down. Oh, dog, burps don't exist. What's good, Sasuke? Also, what's good? Is it Mac? A Mac tie? Why you too sick there? Weeping Cradle. I'll put this because better alternatives. You don't need Yuzu sick. There's better alternatives that you can go for, so it's not really worth going for. You could get it, but you don't really need it. That means you can get more dupes and make it stronger. Yeah. That's why I feel like dupes are valuable. That's what's like you can go for these, but you don't need them. Just you see, has the prettiest engine effect in the game. No, it does. It's really good. Like what alternative? Oh, you can use we just said this a second ago. You can use once you get like hella copies of Cradle, you're good. Which and getting Cradle copies is pretty easy. As well as free to play engines in general work pretty fine on her. Like that's all I use. All I use is A-rank engines on using. Use is still really good. Even now. I never touched her engine. Even one copy of Kratos is about equivalent to user's engine, user's sig. That's always been like the strong suit of all of our supports. Except for like less of Lucia, but like Astra and Yuzu, like their biggest strength was that majority of their strength was tied to the characters themselves, so their engine value wasn't necessary. They were good engines, but you didn't need them. So is getting M1 Harmasa a better pull than getting Dylan? Now copies is a different discussion. We make another list. Does Vivian need her sig? I know Trigger needs hers. I am not a Vivian connoisseur, so my Vivian people, let him know. Not worth his mid. So. Vivian does not need sig. Who has good M1s? These three characters? Well, okay. What would we say? Fresh cut. I know you got the hose lined up, bro. I got this cut like 2 weeks ago. It's not really fresh no more. I appreciate you. Good M1s. Everybody on the list. Really? I wouldn't say Jane's M1 is worth going for. I would say Jane's is worth going for until you go M2. Seeds M1 is pretty good, but spinning event, so not worth. JM1 is quite good. I think it's decent. Yeah, she doesn't have a bad one. That's true. It's not bad. I feel like any supporting one is good. Donna's M1 is incredible, but I argue you need her SIG to get its full potential. So I would say, actually, how will we'll have to differentiate that one per character. Like it's worth going for M1 if you don't have their engine. But I think Sambi's one of the characters that you can go for her M1 over her engine. But I mean, it's not like you have to pick between them or the engine, so I guess that wouldn't really matter. Sambi needs her sick. Well, yeah, it's probably a dated concept for Sambi at this point. Yeah, it's not like you're picking between the engine or the character. You can get both. So I guess that doesn't really matter to the discussion. 30% damage and 50% build up on M1 is actually kind of good. Stacking her powerful M2. All right, God, y'all vested me. Now, what are we saying for Hugo? Worth going for if you're M2ing him, or worth going for if you're M4ing him? What do we say? What do we say for him? Where's Lucia? Oh, we already have her there. We'll say what? Worth going for if like breaks. Come on, bro. Seriously, like if there's somebody that's already pretty invested into Hugo and they want to get more Hugo, well, take his ass off the list. Come on. Yeah, what mentioned that you need his team pieces? He's a good free ice agent. He not having that. I'm not gonna lie. He a decent ice agent at best. Not for a new beginner account, but so Ghost, you forget there's a new ice DPS that same patch. There's a new ice DPS that same patch. You're better off going for somebody else. I don't like her. It's fine. So, will we even talk about M1s for Remy and Sig? Will we talk about them? Her gameplay is boring. I wouldn't say Secret's gameplay is boring. I think that's like the best thing about her. It's her gameplay. I think for like the people we're targeting, the less money they spend, the better they'll feel. So we'll keep them. We don't need them because of money. Not worth because of money. But then people been stocking up and stuff for anniversary banners, so what's good, shiz? Anniversary was peak. Anniversary was peak. They're stocking for Remy though. Yeah. Yeah, the M users M1 is good. Let's see. Let me. Bam. Dial-ins M1 is good. God damn, hold on, y'all might have been right. Damn, every character's worth going for. If you want M1, go for it. Where's the Aria? Oh shit, you're right. You are right. Is Aria's M1 good? Oh, I completely forgot about Aria. Fuck. Where's she at? Alright, she's good, okay. And then what the fuck? Fuck, what are we supposed to put here? Hold on, what the fuck? Did I delete something? Did it just change? Am I going crazy? Did I close something? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I'm going crazy. Close that out. I gotta redo this now. What the fuck? Okay, this is supposed to be the leading one. So this is W engines. Bam. Close this out. This is if you're going for Mindscapes. Okay. Let's reset. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have did that. Berlin. Remy. Secret. We'll see, trigger. She's, Aria probably goes here as well. Jane. Be worth if you have teams. Sambi. Masa. Not worth. Got some money. Man. Not Earth. Got some mid. Vivian. Seed. And here you go. Bam. We did that. So go crazy history. So is anyone trying to get Mindscapes of Nagi, Caesar, and Jué? Now that they're added to the banner, I'm going all in on Jué Mindscapes. Arya's kind of in a weird category where she's 100% worth pulling if you're also getting Remy, but then Jane is free, so why bother? Yeah, that's true. You don't really need to spend the money to get her. I want to finish my Mindscapes with S11 Lycan first, and I want Juicescapes. That is true. Oh, yeah, okay, we can select whatever to lose 50/50s to. Like any of the standards. Fuck yeah, I might finish Soldier. I might go ahead. I'm gonna finish Soldier. Get M6. And watch that I have this option now. I'm not gonna lose my 50/50s. I'm gonna be so pissed. Well, I'm not gonna be pissed, but you select 6. Oh, you have to. It's they want to hold me, bro. I can't just guarantee me Soldier, bro. I can't just guarantee me Soldier. They gotta be assholes. Like I hate them, bro. But I guess the closer I get the ones to M6, and then the closer, the more often I get those what's the names. I think this is good. Alternatives. Now the discussion. Around getting copies of engines. That feels like how do we do that? That's like something that's hardly ever talked about. If it's in the shop, then consider getting dupes. If not, don't talk about it. We can go with that. We can go with that. But let's say you're somebody that has every engine on the list and you need something to pick. Well, I guess at that point you just pick whichever character you still currently play, whichever one you like. Because getting a cop, if you're using the engine, you'll know if you're using the engine or not. Because like for me, I'll probably get a copy of Lucia or Trigger's engine because I own everything else, and I can easily get Jane's engine in the shop, or I might get Hugo's engine. Now that I say it's a pretty good general ice DPS engine, I might get Hugo's engine. Low key, I could, if I get Jane's engine, I could get her instantly P4. Because I have enough material in the shop to get 2 copies, to get 2 engines. And if I get, and I already own a copy of her engine, and I'll be able to get a free engine here. So I could instantly get her engine P4. Hold up. Hold up. That's an M2P4 Jane? Hold up. That might be the plan. That might be the plan. Hold up. What's good, Tilly? Me feeling good, brother. How about you? The only reason I'm getting Jane over Trigger is because I have only season 1 anomalies except Jane. Yeah, the only thing that's like stop me is that I low-key want to get M1 Lucia. Or M2 Trigger. And 2 triggers a brick. Oh my god, why is it a brick? Doesn't it give you like 100? Doesn't it give you like extra crit damage or something? Do you really not need that? Actually, no, the use case for I'm remembering wrong. The use case for that wasn't worth it. Now I think about it. It was like a very specific use case me and Kete was talking about. It gives less than King of Summit. Boom, 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 boom. Upon using Aftershock, trigger gains 1 stack of Hunter's Gaze when executing finishing move in a sniper stance. Trigger gains 2 stack of Hunter's Gaze. Each stack of Hunter's Gaze increases all members' crit damage by 6%, stacking up to 4 times. Lasting 10 seconds. Yeah. We don't need it. Does M2 trigger beat M0 normal or dial in anywhere outside of anomaly? Not at all. Oh no. Unfortunate. Alright. What about getting a copy of her engine? Would it be worth to get a copy of her engine? Because y'all know I use trigger all the time. So would a copy of her engine be worth? RCM being Orpheus already saturated in crit damage, basically, if I'm not mistaken. If you plan on P5 and trigger sig, then it's worth. Like the chance of me P5 and it is so low. Because the only way I'll be able to P5 it is if they added like the standard banner within like the next year or so. So I guess that knocks that out then. So my only thing is M1 Lucia then. You got Lucia Sig? Yeah, I already got Lucia Sig. I got everything I needed for Lucia. Yeah, same King. I think, yeah, I would get it if I could use it on other characters. Now that I'm thinking about if I could use it on other characters or if I can guarantee myself getting hella copies of it. And Jane is really the only one here that I can guarantee that. She's the only one here I can guarantee that. Just get Jane M2 Trust. That seems like the plan. Just put all our investments into Jane. Our Jane becomes cracked in a matter of seconds. Like I could get convinced on P2 Jane Sig, but I don't know. I know for me it's easy to convince because I have so much stocked up that I should be able to get P4 Jane for her Sig. Pretty easily. Actually, and if I go for the spending event, I'll guarantee P5. Actually, this is for me since I know I'm probably going to spend money. For regular players, I wouldn't recommend this. But since I know I'm probably going to spend money. It's funny that the worst of the worst units went to the standard. Hey, bro. Relax. I think we're good with this then. We'll record a video for this in a second. But we need to... Actually, no, let's do that right now. And then we can look at Remy's kit and Secret's kit, because I have to take notes for that for the video, which I'm already started with Remy's. But yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, there, and those banners are guaranteed. Okay. All right, so we're on stream, as you guys can see, and there is a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff to go over for Zenless 3.1. We're getting so much brand new things, so much information coming to the game. I don't like that. Let's redo that. I'm recording. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, so we just got hella news information today on Zenless 3.1, and let me tell you guys, there is so much, and I mean so much to go over. You guys can see that we're on stream. Everybody say what's up in the chat. But today we're going to be talking about the pool values of every character that you could potentially get within 3.1, whether it be the free pools we're going to get for them, the guaranteed pools, and we're even going to discuss some of the spending event characters. But we're not going to say too much on them because I know you guys, we want to spend as little money as possible during anniversary. And so we actually created some tier lists to actually make this a lot easier to give you guys a better idea on who is worth spending for. And the stream helped me conduct these lists pretty easily. So the first list we're going to be talking about not only the characters that you can pull for. Oh shit, hold on. I messed that up over there. We're not only be talking about the characters, but we're also going to be talking about the W engines, and then we're going to be talking about if you are going for copies of every character. And so starting off, we're going to be talking about this as if you don't have any of the characters at all. If you didn't pull any of them and this is your first time pulling them, if they're worth going for. And the first one we're going to talk about is the ones that if you don't have it, pull it. And this is Lucia, Dylan, and Remy. This is kind of ordered, but not really. And I'll mention why. Lucia and Dylan are probably the two best options you can go for, because if you're investing any form of rupture and you need any form of stunner investment across your account, these characters are the go-to options. There's no better support within the rupture category right now than Lucia. So being able to get a Lucia for the free ski, there's no other better option that you can go for. Dylan is going to be on the guaranteed banner, so you are going to have to spend some of your pulls for her, but if you're going to pull for her, she's going to be guaranteed for you with on that banner, and that is a great option to go for because of how powerful of a stunner Dylan is. She's the best in slot option for most teams in the game still right now, so you really can't go wrong with any of that. Now Remy, she's in this position too. But the big thing with Remy is that Remy is an anomaly focused character. So if you have any form of anomaly investment, she's worth going for. If not, you can kind of skip her. But I also think that if you want to start some form of anomaly investment, Remy is a great option to start for, because not only would you be able to not only is Remy going to be here the entire patch of 3.1, giving you so much time to easily get her, you also will be guaranteed an anomaly character that you can get for free with Jane, as well as you can easily slot in a free-to-play anomaly character until you get other anomaly investments down the line. But I think because she's centered to being mostly an anomaly funneler, she doesn't have as much value as Lucia and Dylan will have for your entire account in comparison. But she still is pretty good. He's missing a little more. Next up, we have characters that provide great pull value. Anomaly stocks do be rising though. Having the best two supports in the game is low key insane. That is true. Next, we're going for the characters that provides great pull value. But you don't necessarily need to get them, but they are great options to go for. And the first one we're talking about is Sigrid. She's going to be our premier ice DPS going into season 3 for attackers, and she's going to be one of the best ice DPS attackers in the game right now. Her only other competition in this category is Hugo and Ellen. I don't think I'm forgetting any other ice attacker. I'm pretty sure those are the only two, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But even in comparison to those two characters, they are extremely dated at this point at M0 value. If you are hyper invested in them characters, of course, getting an M0 Sigrid is not really worth it. But if you're somebody that's jumping into the game new, you don't have any ice DPS, and you also see that Hugo is free, I would say Sigrid is still a better option even if you're having pull values, even if you're having to spend pulls into her, because Hugo just isn't sitting in a good spot right now, and you really need to be hyper invested into Hugo to make that character worth the pulls. But Sigrid starting out is going to be really good. She's also going to be working with a lot of the newer characters coming into the game. She's also going to be able to work with characters like Dylan, and with Norma on the banner right now. If you grab Norma, she's going to be really good there too. There's also really good general supports that we have available to us that's going to pair with her really well. So keep in mind with that. She's going to be a really good option. Next up, we have Yuzu. Yuzu is another great option here, but the thing is that Yuzu doesn't sit in the top category because of Remy. Remy is going to be the Yuzu replacement for your anomaly teams. So if you're getting Remy, you don't need to invest into Yuzu much at all. But if you already have Yuzu, But if you don't plan to pull for Remy, you can go for Yuzu as a nice option, since she is on the guarantee banner as well. But in my opinion, if you're gonna have to pick between the two, Remy is the better option overall, because she's going to be so much more powerful. She's not going to be as dated in the long run, and as well as she's a Void Hunter. Void Hunter power levels are just always freaking insane within the game. Next up we have is Audia. Also, what's good, Wolfie? Next up we have is Aria, one of our premier anomaly DPS within the game going into season 3. She is by far one of the best anomaly characters in the game right now, paired with Promia, and we still mention Miyabi here, but between the three, Ari and Promia are definitely looking really strong. Ari and Promia are definitely looking a part of some of the strongest right now. Ari is also going to be getting really good value if you end up going for Remy, but the thing is that getting both of those characters is going to require you to spend basically most of your pools to get them, since neither of them are going to be guaranteed, but the value that you get from them will be overall worth it if you do end up getting them, and they're going to be really strong. So definitely look into those characters. We then have also all the characters I mentioned before. It seems like that the value of getting their signature isn't really required so far. But they do have good sig options, but we'll talk more about signature weapons once we get to the next list. We then have Trigger, baby girl Trigger, a character that is really good, that works in a lot of comps, not only just for attack, but she works in Rupture and Anomaly too. The thing with Trigger though is that if you're going to be getting her for any of your attack characters, the sig is required. You cannot have this character without sig if you're going to be running her with attack teams. But the good thing is she is free, so you can guarantee her and your sig and be in a really good position. But to be fair, there are a lot of other better starter options within the game right now. So you don't really need to invest into Trigger, but she is a really good option overall to go for. In my opinion, I love Trigger. I love the off-field presence she provides, and she's still one of my favorite stunners to use. So I think her value is still pretty good at the moment. But again, there are better options that if you are already pulled for, you don't necessarily need to go for her. And then we have my girl Jane, Jane is having some of the best upsides right now out of most characters, but we need to still know a little bit more about how she's going to be pairing. With Remy. We know she's going to be looking good with Remy. Well, most anomaly characters are looking good with Remy. We also need to know the full extent of all the buffs she's going to be getting. And because of this, Jane is looking to have some of the best value right now, even though we do need to see a little bit more time with her to see where this value truly sits, because not only is it really easy to get her and her engine, but it's also really easy to get copies of the character because she's already been in the shop where over time you're going to be able to easily grab copies of this character. So not only is she buffed, but as a free-to-play player, you're going to also eventually get to the point where you're going to be able to get dupes of her, not only her and her engine, and it's going to sit you in a very strong position where at some point Jane is probably going to be one of the strongest anomaly characters on your account because of how hyper invested she's going to be and how easily you're going to be able to do it in comparison to any other anomaly character within the game. Now, of course, this is going to take some time, so there isn't any guarantee, but if you're somebody that's already invested into Jane, even looking into some copies would still be pretty nice. So yeah, I think Jane over time is definitely going to sit here. And she's going to be a really, really great pool of value. It's probably going to be to the point once 3.1 officially gets here. But since we like a little bit of information on the character, I will say that I'm going to put her right here as the potential is there, but we just need to know a little more. Next, we have characters that I think are really strong, and I think if you want to pull for them, they are good, especially if you like these characters. But these are characters I would say you only really go for if you have their team investments, and that's Sambi and Haramasa. Sambi is a character, without a doubt, she needs her team, so she's going to need her Trigger, and she's going to need her Orphe, she's going to need her Trigger. She's going to need her Orphe. She's going to need their engines and her engine. She's a very hyper invested character that you need to. She's a very strong character that you kind of need to somewhat hyper invest into, in order to bring her to her true potential. But if you are somebody that already has the pieces pieces on your account, she is really good and she can be worth going for. Same with Haru. If you're someone that's been here since Haru, this another opportunity to get Haru on the guaranteed banner is really nice because this guarantees you another copy of the character. And I know a lot of people that's hyper invested into Haru. People have been waiting to M6 this character or get whatever other mindscapes they need. He's going to be sitting in a really good spot. But he's in a similar position where you need a lot of the team pieces that he has. So definitely keep that in consideration. But if you're someone that hasn't touched Haru at all, you don't have a Haru on your account and you're debating on getting him, I would say this all depends on if you want to invest into a character that's require some of the highest execution within the game, and if you find that fun. And if you're willing to deal with the character that's going to not be considered one of the strongest DPS in the game, but he's going to be a pretty solid one. This is a character you just have to be willing to invest into his team options if you want him to truly shine. If it's your first time grabbing him, but I want to say, again, he's not as great of a pull value as the other characters you mentioned before, but he is a decent one. The next characters we have are the ones that just aren't worth going for. These are characters that aren't bad, but some of them. But these are also characters that just require you to spend money to get them. And I know for the players that we're going to be focusing this video on, that really won't be worth it for you. So that's Astra, Vivian, and Seed. These are characters that require you to do the spending event. So if you're someone that doesn't plan to spend any money, these are characters that you can just completely ignore because we're not planning to spend any money. But the only other character here on this list that you can get for free is Hugo, and I'm going to be honest, it's not worth it. Hugo is a character I love. He is by far one of my favorite characters in the game, and it hurts me to say how trash he is, especially at an M0 value. But man, he's a struggle bus character. He's a character that requires you to hyper invest into all of his team options, as well as just generally hyper invest into him, because even if you have all his team options, even if you have all their SIGs and everything, he still somewhat struggles in performance and how much it will cost you to make this, how much it will cost you in order to bring this character to his true potential at M0. But if you're somebody that already has Hugo copies and maybe you're trying to top him off and get an M6, or maybe get an M2, M4, he is he's kind of worth it then. But even then, it's basically all on to you on how much you like Hugo and if you want to further invest into him. But honestly, at an M0 value, he's not that worth it at all. Like somebody mentioned in chat too, he's also a matchup nightmare where there aren't really too many options that you can use him for. Unless you're really hyper invested into him. Also, funny enough, by the time this video comes out, it'll either be after this video or before this video. We do have a Beauty of Character Mastery episode with Hugo discussing the character coming out pretty soon. And this is part of a discussion that we actually talk about the character within the video, but he is pretty fun. As Karu said, he's a hype and aura pool. But that's all the characters when they talk about their general pool value, if you don't own any of them. This is where I think all of them sit, and this is where I think it'll be worth it for you to go for them or not. And hopefully this was a very good section to follow, so it's very understandable who you should be investing into. Now it's time to talk about the signature weapons. These are weapons that you don't necessarily need to go for, but they're really good. Well, some of them are really good, and some of them you are able to get for free, so that makes it even better. First up, we have the ones that if you don't have it, now let me preface the thought process of this SIG list is that if you already have these characters and you're debating if you should get their signature. So if you pull Lucia, you're debating, okay, should I go for her signature? Do I need her? Do I not? So on and so forth. And so if you already grabbed Lucia and you're thinking, should I get her SIG? Get her SIG. Again, invest into Lucia does nothing but bring up your value for your Rupture teams because she is the best Rupture support within the game and the only Rupture support in the game. So definitely anything that can bring up your strength in Lucia, definitely go for it as it's worth going for. Same with Trigger. If you're pulling Trigger, get the engine. Trigger is not a complete character without the engine. If you're mostly using her in attack teams, she is somewhat decent without her engine for anomaly and rupture teams, as she doesn't really need her engine there. But if you're solely going to be using her for attack options, like you're going to be pulling her for your Sambi, or maybe you're going to be using her for your seed, get her engine. It's very much worthwhile, and it completes the character within the attack teams. Next, we have Sambi's engine. Sambi engine is really good pool value for her if you're going to be pulling for Sambi. Sambi is also a character that's in a position where she's going to be similar to a Trigger, to a Hugo, where that you're going to be needing her engine if you're planning on pulling for her, because she is aging a bit more. And she's a character that requires a big hyper investment at this point in the game, so definitely go forward. Arya is another character that if you're going to be pulling for her, I will go for her engine too. Now Arya is in a better position though, that since she's a much newer character, free to play options, using free to play options on her isn't as bad because she is in a much stronger position right now. But if you're somebody that wants to continue to invest in Arya over time, getting her engine is a very great viable option to go for, because it does nothing but improve her. Next, we have engines that you can pull for, but you aren't really required to get them. And that's Dylan's engine, Jane's engine, and Hugo's. But Hugo's is an interesting case, which I'll bring up now. Hugo's engine is here not because you don't need it for Hugo. Hugo's engine is an engine that you can pull for, but that is not required due to its universal application. Hugo's engine can be used on a lot of other DPS within the game as an alternative option for them, and even in some cases it's the best slot option for some of our other ice DPS like Ellen. So you can pull this engine if you want to improve other ice DPSs on your account, specifically ice attackers on your account, because of the value it provides. But if you're pulling Hugo, if you're making a crazy decision to pull Hugo, definitely pull his engine. Now with Dylan, similar to other powerful supports within the game, Dylan is already so powerful enough, and then if you properly build her, you really don't need her engine, as you're mostly just using it for the crit rate value. But she does get extra, I believe, ER off of this engine too. But there are strong free to play options that you can substitute and use for that you don't really need to invest into Dylan engine if you don't want to. Then we have Jane's engine. Jane engine is in a really funny spot, similar to Jane herself, because this engine off the bat isn't that great. It seems like it's going to be better with her buffs coming into the game. But off the bat, at its P1 value, is not super insane. But similar to Jane, we have so many ways of getting copies of this engine that over time, if you continue to invest into getting engine copies and copies of Jane, this will by far be one of the best anomaly engines that you can go for, specifically for her, because of how easy it will be to grab it. So definitely consider that. Because once you get more copies of it, it definitely sits up here. But at a P1 value, you really don't need it necessarily. Next up, again, we have the spending events engines, the engines that you don't really care to grab because requires money. So don't spend money on them. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. So yeah, you can avoid that. Then we have our ones that aren't worth going for because there's better alternatives, which is Yuzuha's engine and Haru's engine. There's better support alternatives, especially free-to-play options for Yuzuha. Like, I'm someone that hasn't pulled Yuzu's engine at all, and I'm using engines like Cradle. Even some of our A-rank options for supports are really good for her, to the point that you don't really need to touch her engine at all. Similar is the situation with Haru, where there's great free-to-play options that you don't need to pull his engine, like Brimstone, making this really good. And Brimstone overall is just a great attacker engine that for most of the attacker limited engines here, if you have a Brimstone, you can kind of just skip them because of how crazy Brimstone is and how easily it is to get copies of it. But again, this is all from the perspective of if you're planning to pull these characters and you're looking to see if their engine is worth going for, while some of them also do have some great general universal value. But that's how I feel with the current engines and where they stand, and my thoughts on it, if you should go for them or not. Lastly, the final list we want to go over is something that should be pretty easy to talk about. Also, you see everybody in the chat talking about the drip that you get with Yuzu's engine. Look, I understand the aesthetics are nice. If you want to get Yuzu's engine for the drip, you know, you can get it for the drip. That's your pools, not mine, you know. And then finally, we have getting copies of the character. This list is keeping in mind that you already have one copy of them, maybe even more, and you're trying to debate that if you should go for copies, if you should go for more copies of them, since it's so easily to grab right now. And so right now, most of these characters, if you have M0 and you want to get M1s, all of these characters, most of these characters M1s are really good value, so you can go ahead and pull for them. Lucia, great M1 investment because it just overall makes your Rupture team so much stronger. Remy, Void Hunter Mindscapes are always crazy, so always a great thing to pull for if you want to. Triggers M1, really solid. I have Triggers M1 currently on my account and it feels amazing, so definitely go for it. Same with Yuzu, Jane, all of these are great options. Do we already know Secrets M1? That's actually a good thing to actually mention. You know what, Will? We don't. We don't know. Just to be fair. Well, and we'll remove Remy down here too. Remy, the expectation from Remy is that she's more going to have good 6, but we're going to be safe. I don't want to put you guys in a rough spot. We're going to be safe and say that since we don't know their mindscapes, we're going to put them down and we don't know for now. But everybody else is looking really good. They want to grab M1 copies. Go ahead and go for it. Hugo, on the other hand, only worth going for if you plan to get him M2. M2 is where his true next jump in value lies, as well as going for crazy investments like M4 and M6. So again, Hugo is a character that you have to hyper invest into if you want to pull him, and that's when it truly matters. But if you don't plan to do that, if you don't plan to do that, take your investment somewhere else because you're going to be wasting your time. Unfortunate for the Hugo mains. Well, not Hugo mains, because a lot of the Hugo mains are hyper invested, so you're looking pretty good. And again, we have the not worth it category because spending event, extra money, spending $150 to get a copies of the character, not really worth it in my opinion. But if you got the monies, you can go for it. And that's all the list. We could do a version of the W engine copies as well, but the main thing that you want to know about the W engine copies is that most of them provide their general core value at their base level, so you really don't need to get copies of them. And you can kind of just pick whichever ones you want to go for that you know that you'll end up using the most. Also, the ones that are able to easily get copies of will be the ones that'll be worth going for the most. So like Jane's copy, because you can go into the shop and get copies of her engine easier. That'll be like one of the main ones you would go for to get copies of here if you already own all the other options. So keep that in mind. But yeah, that is everything. That is all the characters, all the W engines, and the overall pool value if you want to know what you want to go for. Hopefully these lists helps, and hopefully you guys are able to construct some general ideas on what you want to go for and who you want to hyper invest into once 3.1 comes around the corner. We only have about 2 weeks until 3.1 starts, so there's so much to look forward to and there's so much to gain. We're also getting so many free-to-play pools, whether through polychromes or actually encrypted tapes. So be sure to be locked in when 3.1 is here. And even get some of the free pools within the game right now that you can help stock up your account more. There's going to be a lot of opportunity to get new agents on your account, which is always a great time for anniversary, and we love it when it happens. So I appreciate you guys for all your support. Remember to leave a like and subscribe to the channel if you are new, and always remember to believe in you that believes in yourself. I'll see you guys in the next one. That's for the video, guys. That was pretty. We actually knocked that out pretty fast. Then let's make any decision easier for me. This list maybe even more. Don't tell me that, bro. Now we gotta scrap the video. I hate you, Azure. I feel like Azure be saying shit to piss me off. See, man. I want to save all these lists. Okay. Azure do be pissing me off. Oh shit. Okay. Let me send this over to my editor. Okay. Big the sub. What's good, brother? What's good, brother? Appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, Black Dust things. What am I reading? What? Hold on, I'm missing something. What's good, Art? Remy and Joris, are y'all team black or white? Oh my god. I don't know who to pick for the selection. All right, lady, you literally just came into us finished recording a video going over that. If you're in the Discord, I put it in the Discord on the list and stuff that we made on our thoughts on the pool values and stuff. I'll treat it something. My fault. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. If you have no stunners, your Hugo is gonna be pitiful. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be a miserable pool. And that's not even an understatement. Like that character won't be functional. All right, now it's time to look at Remy and Sigrid to take notes. But let me get some water. Excuse me. If you want Hugo art, you can go for him. I would just say like you just need to make sure you get like some stunner pools. You just need to get some stunners for him, or he's gonna feel very rough. Like he's gonna struggle clearing. Like that's how much he needs like his options. Also enjoying all the all-sweet boss that can't be stunned easily. Oh shit, that shit is very unfortunate. All right, let's see. Send this to my editor. Okay, I was reading something, but all right, let's go. Let's go over here. Where we at? I got lost in the sauce reading. Let's go over Remy and Sigrid. He's crazy focused. I was reading something. And I forgot my stream wasn't on the screen while I was reading. So let's... Zenless Zone Zero. Bet. I appreciate y'all for all being here to 32. Be sure to leave a like on the stream for your boy. We should be at 32 likes. That'll be very much helpful. I appreciate you guys if you like up the stream. Thank you. Thank you. It helps out. It helps it out. What's good, assassin? All right, sound like Remy. I will. My fingers broke. Me and you gotta fight, Asher. I promise, bro. Like you for real hate me for some reason. I don't know what I did to you, but that's crazy. Oh, God. I know we jamming, but we gotta mute the music because they gonna play music here too. Yeah. Side note, I need ZZZ merch, bro. I need figures and stuff around the room. We gotta do that soon. Get some posters.
3.1版本登场的新代理人。首先，我来为大家介绍一下称号为“时系留名”的初代虚兽。
Oh, I'm over here letting this Ramu know what the fuck they saying. Crazy pose I ain't ever seen in combat. What do you mean? That's a part of her combat animation. This the combat animation. Or you're not pulling her. You're not pulling her, aren't you, Chota? Yeah, they don't never give me figures that I want, bruh. Give me a soldier figure. Damn.
终归来，为了追寻一个无人知晓的答案，他现身于此。S 级流明属性异常代理人。
Let me flex anomaly agent.
流明属性是一个全新的属性啊。没错，流明属性。
That's right. The Lumiflux attribute has a unique mechanic, which Remiel will change her damage attributes based on the attribute of the next agent in the squad. This character's a wild card. This character's literally, oh, what element do you need? I got you. That's crazy. She's freaking Joker from Persona. She's whatever you need her to be. I'm writing these teams down.
当队友不同的时候，它的输出属性也会随之改变。 那可以根据敌人的弱点来变更不同的队友。
I wonder if the Luma specialty is that a Lumen specialty or because she's a Void Hunter. Well, she's probably gonna be the only Lumi character for a while. If they even do that again. Remy lets me have a full DA full anomaly spread, so she's a must for me. Yeah, she's gonna be a lot of fun. Triple anomaly. The only reason I'd ever pull Remiel is for my Miyabi. I do so much. They do so much for Miyabi. I actually haven't seen people talk about her and Miyabi. Funny enough.
来应对不同的环境，感觉很百搭了。是的，来看看雷米尔的攻击方式吧。
A first voice hunter, first gen voice hunter thing. I can see that.
能量 其中第4段命中的时候，
And the enemies with the 4th will apply Lumiflux build up on the enemy. Press EX special attack and Remy can launch an attack to deal damage when applying to the Lumiflux build up enemy. So this is a unique way of Lumiflux attribute accumulates, huh? Yep, after accumulating sufficient floating radiance, hold the special attack button to have Remy enter stance shift. Now at this point, swapping the teammate into a combat will allow Remy to ascend it to her and enter the phase. So if you just quick assist to the next character, you just automatically trigger this next state. Look at, oh my lord!
入场的时候，雷米尔将升空进入相变时流状态，在此状态下，
Since Remy provides buffs to the whole squad,
同时在后台
while acting independent off field to provide combat assistance.
后卫敌人施加继续点等。
What do they mean by controlling enemies? What does that mean? By lumping them, grouping them, maybe? What they mean by that?
在此状态下，雷米尔会为全队提供增益，同时在后台自主行动，为战斗提供协助，如控制敌人、后卫敌人、施加继续点等。
Oh, the 3 dots every time refresh triggers.
非操作状态时也能为队友提供帮助，真是我们空中可靠的后援。话说，我还看到了一个新的跳姿。是的，这是。
Nigga, you see this? Windswell, Vortex, Refringe, a Bloom. Jesus.
专属反应异化。简单来说，若敌人身上有继续点的时候，当他即将被打入属性异常状态时，会触发异化反应。 雷米尔会消耗继续点来提升这次造成的对应异常伤害的总伤。
Eldreda becomes Lumitite Stunbringer, who gains her stack with change the way Remy begins them with Anomaly. I hate this game.
伤害，同时为自己存弹，最多可以存3发。
继续点转换成弹药，弹药再转换成最终爆发。
This is a part I'm a little confused on. At the same time, she accumulates up to 3 stacks of Void Flare.
可以存3发。
Convert Lumi buildup into Void Flare, which would then tell into the final. Convert Lumi Flux buildup into Void Flare, which would then be tallied into the final burst. What does that mean? At the same time, she'll accumulate up to 3 stacks of Void Flare. Converting Lumi Flux buildup into Void Flare. Maybe I gotta go back a little more. Simply put, when an enemy has Lumi Flux buildup afflicted. Wow, so she can provide area support. What a reliable, helpful teammate. Oh yeah, I also spotted a new term in the battlefield. Yep, that's an exclusive reaction of the Lumi Flux attribute, Refringe. Simply put, when an enemy has Lumi Flux buildup afflicted, the Refringe reaction will trigger when they are about to be inflicted with an attribute anomaly. Okay, so it's basically replacing disorders. Removal consume. Removal consume Lumi Flux buildup to boost the total damage of the corresponding attribute anomaly.
同时为自己存弹，最多可以存3发。
继续点转换成弹药，弹药再转换成最终爆发，一环扣一环。
没错，除了弹之后，雷梅尔。
That's right. After storing a Void Flare, hold basic attack.
发动大范围攻击，触发药变效果。
After storing a Void Flare.
之后，雷梅尔就可以通过长按普攻键发动大范围攻击，触发药变效果。这个时候可以清空弹药，对敌人造成伤害，并
That's how it consumes all 3 Void Flares.
大范围攻击触发药变效果。这个时候可以清空弹药，对敌人造成伤害，并回复大量。
Restoring a large amount of float. Okay, so we sacrifice Void Flares to do damage here, but it also gives us floating radiance. I think she's not too, so she's not even doing anything until the effect is inflicted. She don't got no advanced damage for doing what she does. Yeah, she kind of just chilling until anomaly effects trigger, which is pretty consistently. I don't think it replaces it. It sounds like it's just an effect that occurs to boost the damage dealt, so it occurs first. I don't think it replaces disorder, but normally if it would disorder, we would get a disorder indicator, but we don't get a disorder indicator. We just get a luminize effect. So like her whole thing is that instead of triggering disorder, she just amplifies the damage of that attribute. So it doesn't sound like you disorder at all. It just sounds like that she just buffs the damage. You sacrifice disorder to get you sacrifice disorders to get extra damage on whatever attribute element you apply. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Vortex is here. But even still, hold on. Even still, like they show even like right here. You get refringe and you get assault. Refringe, assault.
话说，我还看到了一个新的跳词。
是的，这是。 们属性的专属反应异化。简单来说，
Windswept, refresh.
若敌人是
Yeah. So yeah, she's not going to trigger disorders. So can she? And you're saying she could? You said she can store up to 3 different anomalies afflicted. What? Okay, I guess.
身上有继续点的时候，当他
She stores whatever is triggered.
自主行动，为在此状态下，雷米尔会为全队提供增益，同时在后台自主行动，为战斗提供协助，如控制敌人或为敌人施加继续点等。
Okay, I see.
操作状态时也能为队友提供帮助。
Yeah, yeah. You never disordered. Oh, okay. So, okay. So, whenever a lumiflux is provided, okay. So essentially, your goal is to apply lumiflux with her, then switch to your other anomaly character to apply the attribute anomaly. Every time you apply their attribute anomaly, she gets a void flare, which you get up to 3 void flares. Once you get up to 3 void flares, then you want to switch into her, and then you do hold basic so that whatever to perform her big attack, and whatever element she stored, that's what the damage to lumiflux. That's what the damage the whole basic attack will be. It affects the damage number. Oh, it just affects how much damage the move would do. Okay.
真是我们空中可靠的后援。话说，我还看到了一个新的跳词。
是的，这是灵门属性的专属反应异化。简单来说，若敌人身上有继续点的时候，当他即将被打入属性异常状态时，会触发异化反应。雷米尔会消耗继续点来提升这次造成的对应异常伤害的总伤害，同时为自己存弹，最多可以存3发。
继续点转换成弹药，弹药再转换成最终爆发，一环扣一环。
没错，除了弹之后，雷米尔就可以通过长按普攻键发动大范围攻击。
Yeah, 3 void flares here.
这个时候可以清空弹药，对敌人造成。
Oh yeah, so this doesn't do an attribute. Okay. The damage that this does isn't based on an attribute. It's just lumiflux damage, which is multipliers based on how much void flash she has stored. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So essentially Remy herself isn't influencing anomaly. She isn't influencing anomaly at all in comparison to how other anomaly characters do. Her lumiflux is just there to boost the damage. Her lumiflux is there to boost the damage of the damage of the attributes anomaly applied from the other characters, and then whenever she does her damage herself, it's just considered luminized damage, which is based on which is just attribute anomaly damage in general, based on how many void flares she has stacked. That makes sense. All right. Notes. Let's abbreviate this. All right. I'll put this on the side. And I'll play music while I'm reading over my notes for this. No, you don't need to take that down. Where's this? Play music. Alright, Remio is an S-rank Lumiflux anomaly unit that specializes in providing off-field support by buffing the attribute anomaly damage of her entire team while performing high off-field support that provides buffing. Unit specializes in providing off-field support by buffing the attribute anomaly damage of her entire team. While increasing her own for a devastating attack. She performs on unit that specializes in providing off-field support by buffing attribute anomaly damage on her entire team while increasing her own for a devastating attack she performs on field. Yeah, that's right. We already have another new attribute added to the game, and what Lumiflux does is it allows Remiel to change her damage attribute based on the attribute of the next agent in her squad. This means Remiel is able to cover every attribute in the entire game, making her the perfect unit to synergize with every anomaly character. While also being able to tackle all anomaly based content, no matter the attribute weakness or resistance. Actually, y'all can see me what I'm bringing over here. This alone strictly because the main Remiel wildcard is basically able to adapt to the situation she's in. Now, this is mostly for anomaly-based content, but since she's a void hunter, she can more than likely just power her and her team through any content you can put them against. This instantly makes her a viable unit to pull off this alone. What's crazy is that we haven't even started diving into her kit, which let's go into that for. Let's just go into that right now. When playing Remiel, your goal is to accumulate her unique resource, floating radiance, and Lumiflux buildup. This is because your goal is to accumulate her unique resource. Unique resources, void flares, applying. While applying her unique effect buildup. It's because both of these resources allow her to support her team while also increasing her own DPS, potential. So floating radiance when people when enough has been accumulated, you can hold special attack and enter stand shift, triggering a quick assist. You'll easily know this has happened because Remy will turn around and put them things on the screen for you. Now, once you quick assist to the next agent, Remy will then enter the phase flow state, allowing her to now support her team off field by providing buffs to her whole squad, controlling enemies, or applying Lumiflux buildup. So Rim Element is basically all of them, the Rainbow Anomaly character of the game, basically. Allowing her to now support her team off field by providing buffs to her whole squad, controlling enemies, and applying Lumiflux buildup. Now, when Lumiflux buildup is applied to an enemy, the refringe reaction will trigger when an attribute anomaly is applied, boosting the total damage of that attribute anomaly. This means not only is Remy an anomaly DPS, she's basically an anomaly support with how well she's able. Influence the anomaly damage of her team. team. She's more like team. She's probably going to be one of the best as well. Okay. Let me see. I need to figure out where I can squeeze in, how to apply Lumen Flux. Now, when Lumen Flux build up is applied to an enemy, this is because both of these resources allow her to support her team while also increasing her own DPS potential. Starting with Floating Radiance, when enough has been accumulated, you can hold special attack and enter stance shift, triggering a quick assist. You'll easily notice when this happens because Remy will just turn around and put them bangs on the screen for you. And once you quick assist to the next agent, Remy would then enter the phase flow state, allowing her to now support her team off field by providing buffs to her whole squad, controlling enemies, and applying Lumen Flux build-up. Lumen Flux build-up is something you want to keep in mind, as Lumen Flux build-up is a resource you want to build-up is something you need to keep in mind. Keep in mind as supplying this to enemies. Lumen Flux build up is something you need to keep in mind as applying this to an enemy. Man, I'm so hyped. Dolphins are going to be feasting this anniversary. Hell yeah. It's gonna be. I love the fact that it's actually so easy. When the anniversary comes around, it's so easy to like kind of be able to hyper invest into characters, especially like decent, the good ones, or even like fan favorites. Keep in mind as applying these to enemies would trigger the refringe would trigger the refringe reaction. Whenever an attribute anomalies, boosting the total damage. This means not only what's good, Cloud? Now, key ways that you're able to apply Lumen Flux. Key ways it's able to apply but spy. And the fourth hit of her basic attack. Alright, for one Lumen Flux. What's good, Jay? Ready for Avatar next week? Yes, sir. What do you think the best part of Anniversary is? The free characters. Free characters and engine. I did see something about a new game mode that's I need to see about that. Honestly, a lot of just the free shit that we get. I think this is like the main thing people are happy about now. A friend sent me your video on Discord. What video? The one recently? Oh, the Tokon one? Like the new game mode said extraction and I clonked out. Extraction? What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, we're getting a hard mode version of DA too. I saw that. That's interesting. All right. When playing Remia, your goal is to accumulate her unique resource, Floating Radiance, and Void Flares while applying her unique defect, Lumiflex buildup. This is because both of these resources allow her to support her team while also increasing her own DPS. Potential. Starting with Floating Radiance. Starting with Floating Radiance, when enough has been accumulated, you can hold your attack. You're able to build this by I thought it was something else that gives us floating ratings. Starting with Floating Radiance, you're able to my basic attack combo. Keep in mind that one. After Void Flare stacks has been restored, you can then hold a basic attack to perform a large area attack with Remia and trigger the Lumiflex spec spinning. Radiance, you're able to accumulate this by performing her basic attack and hold it. Her regular, performing her basic attack combo. Talk about later in the video. Okay. The new AG mode has some cool finisher with Pyrois. Really? I think I did see something. He was like dashing across the screen. I saw that earlier. That looks pretty sick. It reminds me of some early Ninja Gaiden finishes. They look sick. Oh, you're actually right. I wonder if that was the inspiration. How to play Remy with one hand is crazy. I'm excited for the reruns, and getting a free limited agent is probably one of the best parts to me too. Yeah. The reruns are also pretty cool. It's crazy that Haru is finally getting a rerun. We all mean that this would never happen. This is because both of these resources allow her to support her team while also increasing her own DPS potential. Starting with Floating Radiance, you're able to accumulate this by performing her basic attack combo and using her whole basic attack. Which we'll talk about later. Once enough has been accumulated, you can then hold special attack and enter stance shift, triggering a quick assist. You will easily notice when this happens because Remy will just turn around and put them things on the screen for you. Now, once you quick assist to the next agent, Remy will then enter the phase flow state, allowing her to now support her team off field, providing buffs to her whole squad, controlling enemies, or applying Lumiflux buildup. Keep in mind that while Remy is in the phase flow state, you will deplete floating radiance over time and automatically exit the state once it's been completed. Keep in mind that while Remy is in the phase flow state, she would deplete floating radius over time and automatically exit once it's been off. Once it's been completely depleted. To bring it back to Lumiflux buildup though. Though this is something you need to keep in mind as applying this to enemies, which trigger the refringe reaction whenever an attribute anomaly would trigger the refringe reaction whenever an attribute anomaly is applied, boosting the total damage of that attribute anomaly. This means Remy is able to team. Oh, so you read the script with Notion in it. Also, you read the script from Notion, depending on the video. These videos, I try to, like, I want my takes to just be like one quick, easy take. So these, I tend to type out completely what I'm going to say for these, especially since like this is mostly the main portion I type out, like the first part of the video. And then everything else I kind of free ball. Like the team section, I kind of free ball, and the pool value section I free ball. But this is like the main part I type out. I laughed when I saw Haru on screen, not gonna lie. Yeah, they low-key hold him. They should have put him in the, what's the name? I'm not gonna lie. They should have definitely put him in the standard pool. Okay. 8% of the cast should have been added to the standard pool, but nigga, you know that won't gonna happen. They're gonna update that shit like once a year, or they might update it at the anniversary half point, maybe. They're going to update it with like 2 or 3 characters every time. And they gonna want to be nice to us, but not that nice. I'm happy I can no longer lose a 50-50 to Rena or Grace. I heard Rena's buff is looking kind of crazy. Like she might be getting the strongest buff out of the characters. Yana making it before Chingy is something I never would have guessed though. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that. I'm surprised they didn't just put all of the characters that we can easily get copies of in the shop. I'm surprised they aren't added. I could maybe understand Jane since she's about to get like a massive boost. But yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't just fucking, what's the name? They combine and Soldier 11 be gone. Sorry. So nah, it's all good. Soldier 11 is I'm literally going to be strategizing it around of getting Soldier 11 in mind. All the 3 limited characters, or used to be limited characters. Colada, just because I think I'm one Mindscape away of getting Colada M6. So if I end up losing Colada on the 50, I'll just easily be able to get a copy of her. Get like the extra bonus copies to pick whatever ones I want. And then I think the other one I have a high Mindscape in is like Lycan, or I think my Neko's only M1. Soldier's my next highest because Soldier's M3. So might as well be Soldier, Caesar, Yanagi, Jué, Colada, and then probably Neko Arena. Probably Neko Arena. I'm hyped for the Neko buff. I actually want to mad invest to Neko. Oh, Grace. No, Grace. I think my Grace is M4. I'm going to keep like 1 or 2 characters I already have M6 to kind of give me a chance to get those cores, because then I can pick and get copies of Jane or Chingy if I lose to one of them. If I don't care to get copies of the standard agents. And I can kind of blitz to get Jane M6 and freaking Chingy potentially M6. Low key, like the power level of accounts are going to like accelerate just a little bit because of this. Like everybody's accounts are going to be a lot better over time. Which I'll probably do a video and talk about that. Like it won't be immediate, but like in like the next year or two, your account is going to be like accelerated to how good it is, like how good like a lot of the characters are going to be for you. Okay, but how well is Jian holding up? I had her on event since 2.0. Zhu is actually doing decent. She needs a buff, but she's doing decent. And if you can get copies of her, she'll probably be a lot better. But there's people out there that are still clearing stuff with you. But she was also in that predicament where she's older character, so her mindscapes aren't the craziest either. Yeah, they keep pushing Jade on us. They really, because I think they really want Jane to they want Jane to be good really bad. Because they did so much for her. They done gave her so many supportive characters. Then they gave her skins. They done buffed this girl. They done like this character. They done gave us ways to freely get her. They done gave us ways to freely get her engine. Like they really want this girl to be good. Exactly. Yeah, Jane is like pretty close in popularity to like Ellen and stuff. Like she's really popular. But I do hope the next go around that, you know, lay off on the Jane, bro. Give us somebody else. Give us somebody else. We don't need nothing else. What about an HSR collab? The leak saying Robin. I'm pissed. That shit ass. If it's only her, that shit ass. That's why I'm hoping it's not only her. If it's only her, that shit ass. Yeah, I want Rapper and Kafka. I would take Acheron too. We have fucking dual, like a dual Miyabi. That would be sick. But I think Kafka and Acheron, the Kafka and Rap are my main two. I want Blade too. Blade would be cool. That'd be freaking cool. And I haven't played HSR long, so it's like it's I only like but so many characters in that game. Yeah, and this to be our first collab, this shit mid in general anyway. Yeah, I want Blade so bad, bro. Blade is so fucking cool. Especially like the new Blade design, the new Blade that they're getting, or that they already got. That shit is so fucking cool. I even take Firefly. A freaking mech, another mech. That'd be cool. Fei Xiao be sick. Fei Xiao be sick too. That was after I stopped playing, but Fei Xiao's pretty sick. Okay, once enough has been accumulated, you can hold special attack and enter stand shift, triggering a quick assist. You will easily notice when this happens because Remy will just turn around and put them things on the screen for you. Now, once you quick assist to the next agent, Remy will then enter the phase flow state, allowing her to now support her team off field by providing puffs to her whole squad, controlling enemies, or applying Lumiflux buildup. Keep in mind that while Remy is in flow phase state, she will deplete floating radius over time and automatically exit the state once it's been completely depleted. Once it's been completely depleted. To bring it back to Lumiflux buildup though, this is something you need to keep in mind as something this as applying this to enemies will trigger the refringe reaction whenever an attribute anomaly is applied, boosting the total damage of the attribute anomaly. This means Remy is able to drastically increase the DPS of every anomaly agent on her team, making her by far one of the best anomaly supports in the game when she's in the game, even though she's an anomaly unit herself. Like key ways Remy is able to apply Lumiflux is by landing the 4th hit. Back for 1 Lumiflux. Performing her EX special attack. And performing her EX special attack for 2 flux. Ghost in the Shell. Oh yeah, like the new Ghost in the Shell junk. That would be fire. I think that would fit Zenless pretty well. Astral Chain would be sick too. You're probably mad cheap too. It's not like a expensive collab to do either. Old school. What happened? What happened? All right, let's see. Okay. Now, Keyways Remy is able to apply limit fluxes by landing. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus would be cool too. Now, once. Hold up, I just realized they
大量的飞行能量，而在飞行姿态下，当雷梅尔触发3次异化反应后，就可以存满3。
Once Refrange is triggered. Now every time applying it, keep in mind. So this means that Remy is able to now Keyways Remy is able to build Limit Flux Spine from. To bring it Limit Flux is something you need to keep in mind as applying this to enemies will trigger. You want to be able to keep. Now I'm never going to decline a Persona collab because I'm a Persona shield, so you got to hold that ace. Blaze Blue, yeah, that's not happening in a million years. Bro said Blaze Blue. The blue Persona lady with the white stripes, that doesn't narrow down because you're probably talking about a Velvet Room attendant, and there's multiple of them that wear blue. I'm going to guess you're talking about Margaret. I'm going to guess you're talking about Margaret. God, you guys sound like a picture in the Discord or something, bro. Cause Persona is like Pokemons. There's fucking hundreds of them. If it is triggered, Remy will accumulate. You want to be able to keep as many Lumiflux applied to your enemies because every time Refringe is triggered, Remy will accumulate a Void Flare stack. Void Flare stack, which can stack up to 3 times. Will accumulate a Void Flare stack, stacking up to 3 times. Stacking up to 3 times, and I'm still confused about this.
单发弹，这个时候将激活特殊的支援技，激活后下池入场存满，发药变效果。弹之后。 弹药再转换成最终存弹，消耗继续点。
Remy will consume Lumiflux build up to boost the total damage of the corresponding attribute anomaly. At the same time, she will accumulate up to 3 stacks of Void Flare. Convert Lumiflux build up. Oh, is it saying that every Lumiflux build up? Hold on, is it saying that every Lumiflux build up that you do converts into a damage tallies up into a certain amount of damage per Void Flare, which will contribute to the damage that you do in your whole basic attack? So depending on how many Lumi Void Flares you have every time, depending on how many Lumiflux you have built up every time you build a Void Flare, will determine how much damage that Void Flare contributes to the whole basic. Is that what this is saying?
弹药再转换成最终爆发，一环扣一环。
没错，锤了弹之后，雷梅尔就可以通过长按普通键发动大范围攻击，触发药变效果。这个时候可以清空弹药，对敌人造成伤害。
I think that's what they're saying. Stacking up to 3 times once. Storage, you can then hold basic attack to perform a large error. The tally is referring to is the Void Flare stacking up 3 times. So what's the chain reaction is speaking of then? That's something.
没错，锤了弹之后，雷梅尔就可以换成最终爆发，最多可以存3发。
继续点转换成弹药。
Oh.
同时为自己存弹，最多可以存3发。
继续。
Once you build a Void Flare while she's off field, she'll perform an attack.
点转换成弹药。
Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. The chain reaction is all 3 Void Flares hitting at once. Then why would you say that here, then re-explain it again later?
没错，
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's going into greater detail. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, we'll delete this. We don't. That's confusing me, so I don't want to confuse niggas. Yeah, they do. You're right. I know this. Did somebody say something about Kingdom Hearts collab? Speaking of Square, you can imagine the Kingdom. Oh, Azure said it. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts collab would be cool, but that shit would never happen. Okay, you're then able to Disney X HoYo sounds like a shroom trip. You want to be able to keep as many Lumi Flux applied to your enemies because every time refrange is triggered, Remy will accumulate a Void Flare stack, stacking up to 3 times. Once all stacks have been stored, you can then hold basic attack to perform a large area attack with Remy and trigger the Luminize effect, expending the Void. Spinning the void flares to deal damage to enemies while restoring a large amount of floating radiance. All right, keep in mind. Keep in mind that the amount of attribute anomaly damage this move does is determined Aurora. Now. Does determine by the amount of void flare stacks you have stored. Now, what for me is still in flight stance. Now while woman is still in flight stance and she triggers refriends and she triggers refriends 3 times. She'll gain 3 void flares. Now while Remy is still in flight stance and has 3 void flares accumulated.
没错，锤了弹之后，雷梅尔就可以通过长按普攻键发动大范围攻击，触发药变效果。这个时候可以清空弹药，对敌人造成伤害，并恢复大量的飞行能量。而在飞行姿态下，当雷梅尔触发3次异化反应后，就可以存满3发弹。这个时候将激活特殊的支援技，激活后下次入场时会自动。
Keep in mind that amount of attribute anomaly damage this move does is determined by the amount of void flare stacks you have stored. Now while Remy is still in flight stance and she has 3. So she'll activate her special assist. She'll activate her special idea. And when she enters the battlefield, unleashing Okay, made that a lot easier.
出发，哇，落地就是毁灭性打击。不仅如此，发动支援技后，还可以让下次长按攻击升级，可以造成更高的伤害。
这看着打的是真爽啊！
来升级，入场时会自动触发。
哇，落地就是毁灭性打击，
激活后就可以存满3发弹。这个时候将激活特殊的支援技，激活后下次入场时会自动触发。
哇，落地就是毁灭性打
击，激活后下次入场存满3发弹。这个时候将激活特殊的支援技，激活后下次入场时会自动触发。
Don't give me no board to collab. Do not add that mid-ass series in this
发
game.
动支援技后，还可以让下次长按攻击升级，可以造成更高的伤害。
这看着打的是真爽。
来看看实战中。
She probably is, because I think the new version of Robin is a win support. I think that's what my homie was telling me. Like the new version was a win support, I think, or the old version of her. they're probably gonna. That's what they're probably gonna do, bro. She's probably gonna be the best in slot rupture support or some shit. Like the new best rupture support or some shit. Bro should have just stayed as a movie. Kishimoto didn't need to continue to milk the series. Well, he didn't want to, but he doesn't own the rights to it. What's the name? Shonen Jump made them do a sequel series. He didn't want to make a sequel, but they made him do it. Which is why he wasn't in control of it when it first started. He was just supervising it. Cowboy, you out here Blade Runner? That would be cool. Should I activate? You want to be able to keep as many Lumiflux applied to your enemies. He wants to keep as many Lumiflux applied to your enemies because every time refringe. Also, our board was getting better. I heard it's getting better. Aren't you depressing? Realistic? Maybe. Because every time refresh is triggered, Remy will accumulate Void Flare stack of 3 times. Once all stacks have been stored, you can then hold basic attack to perform a large area attack with Remy and trigger the Luminize effect. Once all stacks have been stored, you can then hold basic attack to perform a large area attack. And trigger the Luminize effect. This will expend them. As effect, expending the Void Flares to deal damage to enemies while restoring a large amount of floating radiance. Keep in mind that the amount of attribute anomaly damage this move does is determined by the amount of Void Flare stacks you have stored. Now, while Remy is still in flight stance and has 3 Void Flare storage, she will activate her special assist, Flowers of Feather and Dance, when she enters the battlefield, unleashing a powerful attack that deals a significant amount of damage while buffing the damage of her hold basic attack. These two moves is these two moves are the core ways Remy is able to contribute damage to her team, so making sure you have max rolling stacks. DPS potential, which potential? Honestly, even everything is honestly, I know. Honestly, with Oh, that should be really easy. Remy by Horn. Easy. Remy by Horn is the most insane anomaly character that we've received in the game, and it's crazy to think that and it's crazy to think because this character is primarily most insane anomaly character that we've received in the game, and it's crazy to think because it's crazy to think because she's primarily an off-field unit. So far, huh?
中的雷米尔的表现，
这看着打的是真爽啊！
来看看实战中的雷米尔的表现。我们长按特殊器键让雷米尔起飞。
这是干嘛干嘛？
雷米尔的表现，我们长按特殊器键让。
I mean,
让雷米尔起飞，随后切换维列纳和简交替上场，通过强击和分化不断触发异化反应。
每次触发异化反应，雷米尔都在天上默默存在。
咱们
who are your other anomaly DPS? Job will be to trigger attribute anomalies. Allowing her to support our field while your other anomaly DPS job will be to trigger attribute anomalies. And read French. Accumulated.
3发后切换雷米尔入场，发动支援技。咱们3发后切换雷米尔入场，发动支援技。此时再释放终结技，打出爆发。紧接着长按普攻，一波清晰。
For attack, Navi.
所有时再释放终结技，打出爆发。技打发后切换雷米尔入场，发动支援技。此时再释放终结技，打。
Then switch back into room to trigger her special says for insane damage. Then combo. Okay, there we go. So right, y'all was locked in. I finished the section. Fuck. That shit scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, it scared me again. Yeah, it was that new Bleach mobile game. I think they were showing gameplay on Twitter. You pulling rim? I am. This will instantly shoot my terrible anomaly investments into good anomaly investments. You have for the avatar fighting game, so am I. Am I? Am I? We got videos planned and ready. Only a little bit though, just because Marvel Tokon's right around the corner, and I'm mostly gonna play that more. But yeah, I'm excited. I am definitely excited. That's what also got this up. My local. I started going to my local a week ago. And my local is running another one. Right after this and Tokon releases, so I'm going to my local to play them too. Should be fun. Should be fun. Should be fun. So trying to win Evo. No, I'm just trying to be good so I can make content and be, know what I'm talking about. I'm a casual competitor mostly. Like I like competing to improve, but I don't necessarily care about winning. I just like improving. Same like with Zenless. I don't really care about being the best player in Zenless. I just care about getting better at the game and showing people what I've learned. That's how I want to have the most fun with these games. I just enjoy improving.
紧接着长按普攻，一波倾泻所有火力。
But yeah, I'm super excited for Avatar.
最后再起飞，切队友继续打异化反应，一轮新循环就此开始。
空中支援落地毁灭。
Okay. And that's Remy, appreciate for her character that's about to nuke anomaly content while also turning her anomaly teammates into nuke themselves. It's the character. 13 rotations. I think it's right. The thesis. Touching past my own limits tight beat. Yeah. Building is I'm surprised I was putting him in. Can't. Run out many characters in her squad. Alright, they're good at the attack boost. Alright, team, which well, is it so? Say if you don't have 3 anomaly characters you can run with, is it possible? Is it possible to run support, or is it possible to run support or stunner teams with her? Support or stunner units with a team with her? Like, is having her and Yuzuha not too bad? I guess Yuzuha shouldn't be bad since you can do Yuzu into the other character to boost how fast they build anomaly build up, which will help you what's the name? It'll help you build up what anomaly faster. This week it should work. Okay. I have a strat for me, but even if you don't have the anomaly characters that are other alternatives you can run as well. So when it comes to Remy team structure, you're mostly going to be seeing Remy and 2 anomaly DPS, or Remy anomaly DPS and support or stun. Some of the We'll be Remy our Valina, and you can sub Aria for. Hold on, the characters like Premiere. Like Premiere Jane. Hold up, can old school would old school Yanagi and Jane and Miyabi work here? Like, would that be better with Remy? Will this be like the next bet? Will this now be the best in slot for them? Since they can focus on doing disorders together, but Remy will just buff the damage that their attribute, their anomalies deal. It's certainly an option. Five groups easier should be fine. Rather, the characters like Premiere Jane. Nice and even. Viper. Okay. That's it. I don't have that right now. I can free ball this section. Record this later. I think Ramia. Oh, that's what I saw that. My Miyabi will finally get her dance partner in Rim. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. All right, now it's time to look at Sigrid. Jesus, that took me forever. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Is Secret Matt complicated? I hope she's not, because I want to get back. I want to get through this fast. Let us watch. Mr. Soul pumping videos. What's good, Hugh? Yes, sir. We're working on I just finished the script for the Remia video. I'm about to do Sigrid now. I sent you a pool video. Pool value for 3.1. I know you're working on the Beauty of Lore Master with Azrael. I technically have a Beauty of Character Master with Hugo and Minato in the drive too, but we'll worry about that one later. But yeah, we got a lot of shits, Yeah. These are pretty easy though, you know. The character ones are pretty easy, and then the pool value one is pretty easy too. It's mostly just cuts. Cuts and music, nothing crazy. You can put B-roll on that one if you want to, but nothing crazy. But yeah, we got a lot of shit to talk about. Also, like I said, I got you with the payment on this week. I get paid this week, so we'll be sending you payment pretty soon. Shout out to the GOAT Hugh. Any of the videos you see on the channel, it's more than likely edited by him.
在最佳的时机降临，爆发一切。
初代虚秀的实力恐怖如斯。
新版本开启后，等神将们亲自。
Pull value till it's process of the you can. To me, it doesn't really matter which one comes out first before them. All of them are important to get out. So yeah, you can get and do that since that one's already ready if you want to get and start on that. That's right here. Bring this over here. This window bed.
上手体验。
接下来，我来给大家介绍一下 S 级冰属性强攻代理人西格利德。
I want this character low key. Oh, she seems so rewarding and fun to play, but fuck, not enough pulls. She seems fun though. She seems fun. And I feel like once I do this breakdown, I'm gonna wish. Hold up, is that like an after image of her? Wait, what? That's a sick ultimate. As the Airspace Patrol Deputy Director, she is a subject to countless wild and outrageous legends. Building her looks awful. Why does it look awful? What? She is a subject to countless and wild and outrageous legends. One tale even claims she's a powerhouse on par with the Void Hunters. Man, I don't believe that. Yeah, Azure, we have to use your account, brother player. I can't pull her. Sure, these tales might have been exaggerated, but her strength is not to be underestimated nonetheless. A core gameplay can be summed up in one sentence. Alternate between her skills to trigger an area patrol spear form. Oh, she has forms? She's a stance character. I did hear somebody say that.
用技能触发悬空枪式状态，通过强化普攻打出风之技。
Okay. Second man, boy, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna do dailies and finish as video. We'll send in a few hours. All right, bet. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
枪式，造成高巡空枪式。
Everything indicates that her boys and Linverse on bringing that give hype straight up.
它的核心玩法可以用一句话概括：交替使用技能触发巡空枪式状态，通过强化普攻打出分支技。
Is that her stance changing right here?
是，触发巡空枪式状态，通过强化普攻打出分支技，脸枪式，造成高额爆发。
让我们一起赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的高巡空枪式状态，通过强化普攻打出分支技，脸枪式，造成高额爆发。
让我们一起赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的普通攻击第4段闪避反击强，
一起赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的普通攻击第4段闪避反击强化特殊，
赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的普通攻击第4段。
Okay. One second. Doing the different skills in her kit to ultimately stance with. Yeah, ultimately stance switching with. This.
闪避反击。强化特殊技连携技。 等均视为出枪式。细格利德使用其中任意出枪式命中敌人，便会触发寻恐。
Okay, Secret is an S rank ice attack unit that specializes in dealing massive burst damage by alternating between the different skills in her kit. Ultimately making her a stance switch character. Ultimately making her a stance switch character. This should definitely give you that front. Take it a step further. To first thing first, let's talk about Perilous Zone Zero. That will allow her to trigger her aerial patrol spear form. Which enhances her basic attack. Which enhances her basic attacks. Which enhances her basic attack to an elite converging spirit, dealing massive burst. Now what moves I consider? This is massive of this character. Okay. You can't. I know my cigarette box will show after saying this, but hot take cigarette should have been the Void Hunter. I don't hate her, but she doesn't really do much for me besides from jiggles. I very much prefer Secret to Remy. I just despise Remy's writing. She's essentially a badly written version of Dorothy from Nikki. Once I apparently share the same Ace and I apparently share the same brain cell. They always gotta squeeze in some extra VH glades at least for 2 patches in advance for Bondway and Dylan story. And lesser degree Permian Billy's.
枪式状态，此时可获得一次长按任意出枪式命中敌人，便会
The
触发
Enoch
悬
gang
空
is
枪式
hiding
状态。
from me from the public.
西格利德使用其中任意出枪式命中敌人，便会触发悬空枪式状态。此时可获得一次
At this
长按
point, she
普攻
gains
发
one
动连
chance.
枪式，
It'll.
便会触发悬空枪式状态。此时可
At this point, she gains 1 chance to hold basic attack and unleash converging spear. Options available to her. First thing first, let's talk about her unbridling spear skills. These are skills that Sigurd wants to alternate between, as they will allow her to trigger her aerial patrol spawn. Trigger her aerial patrol spear form. Patrol spear form. Not the skill set allow. Now, not the skills that I considered. I'm just doing something. Just doing so enhances. Doing so enhances her basic attack to unleash her converging. To unleash converging spear, dealing massive damage. Having so many skills be considered, this should actually make triggering her patrol form pretty easy. Manage, which is really good for Secret, especially since enhances her especially. This enhances her basic attacks as well. You know what? As well with these enhancements.
获得一次长按普攻发动连枪式的机会。
不过要注意，分支技 需要在指示条为蓝色时发动，变灰之后就发动。不过要注意，
细格利的使用其中任意反击、强化特殊技、连技等均视为出枪式。细格利的使用其中任意反击、强化特殊技、连携技等均视为出枪式。细格利的使用其中任意出枪式命中敌人便会触。细格利德的普通攻击第4段闪避反击、强化特殊技、连携技等均视为出枪式。细格利德使
Okay, these are skills that Seeker wants to alternate between, as they will allow her to trigger her Air Patrol Spear form. Now, the moves that are considered unbridled spear skills in her kit. It is her basic attack 4, dodge counter, EA special attack, and chain attack. Having so many skills considered, this should actually make triggering. Actually, make sure. I'm pretty easy to manage, but keep in mind. Yeah. Pretty easy to manage, which is really good for Secret since this enhances her basic attack. Since this enhances her basic attack. Now, since this enhances her basic attacks. Mind though. How do I want to say this? Secret is an S-rank ice attack unit that specializes in dealing massive burst damage by alternating between the different skills in her kit, ultimately making her a stand switch character. This should definitely give you Yanagi vibes as the premise is pretty similar, but Secret kit design seems to take it a step. The Secret kit design seems to take it a step further by giving her way more options. By giving way more options available to her. First thing first, let's talk about her unbridled spear skills. First, available to her, which you can see. See about first. First checking out her unbridled spear skills. These are skills. But first checking out her unbridled spear skills. These are skills that Secret wants to alternate between. For first checking out her unbridled spear skills. Unbridled spear skills are which we can easily see by first checking out her unbridled spear skills. These are skills in her kit that allows these are the skills in I'll stay between them two. I'll stay between them to build a point she needs. Needs to trigger her area patrol spear form. You can see these points being indicated. These are the skills in Secrets Kit that allow her to alternate between. These are the skills in Secrets Kit that allow her. These are the skills in Secrets Kit that she wants to alternate between. These are the skills in Secrets Kit that she wants to alternate between. All right, between in order to build the points she needs to trigger her aerial patrol spear form. You can see these points being indicated by the three nodes on her unique resource gauge. Now there are multiple. These are okay, let me reread it. Secret is a S rank ice attack unit that specializes in dealing massive burst damage by alternating between the different skills in her kit, ultimately making her a stance switch characters. This should definitely give you Yanagi vibes. The premise is pretty similar, but Secret's kit design takes. Secret's kit design takes it a step further by giving way more options available to her, which we can see by first checking out her Perilous Spear skills. These are skills in Secret's kit that these are the skills in Secret's kit that she wants to alternate between in order to build the points. In order to build the resource. Build the points she needs to trigger her aerial patrol spear form. You can see these points being indicated by the three nodes on her unique resource gauge. Now, the moves that are considered unbridled build skills in her kit and are her basic. The fourth hit and her basic attack combo. Her dodge counter. EA special attacks. And her chain attacks. Each one of these skills Okay, let's go back.
可以用一句话概括：交替使用技能，触发寻空枪式状态。通过强化普攻打出分支技。
There's 1 point.
免枪式，造成高额爆发。
让我们一起赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的普通攻击第4段，闪避反击、强化特殊技、连携技等。 均视为出枪式。西格利德使用其中任意出枪式命中敌人，便会触发寻空枪式状态，此时可获得一次长按普攻发动脸枪式的机会。
不过要注意，分支技需要在指示条为蓝色时发动，变灰之后就发动不了了。而当指示条完全空之后，西格利德将退出寻空枪式状态。
另外，每次使用出枪式激活或刷新状态时，西格利德的暴击率还会大幅提升一段时间。
也就是说，保持住节奏，不仅能连续打出脸枪式，暴击率也会一直维持在高位。
正是如此，操作的关键就是在不同技能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。此时每次释放脸枪式，还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3段。打完一整轮循环后，段数归零，进入下一个。
They only use her EX special attack whenever she already has 2 points built, so I'm guessing it only builds 1 point. From what I can tell in the gameplay, the 4th hit. Her basic attack. The 4th hit that her basic attack, her dodge counter. I'll grant 1 point each. All right. What's good? Onoki. What's good, Failer? Hello. What are your thoughts on the anniversary awards? They are fire. Also, sorry if I'm not responding to messages. I was locked in trying to figure out how to write the script for her.
或刷新状态时，西格空枪式之后机会枪式状态，此时可获得一次长按普攻发动脸枪式的机会。
不过要注意，
Taking notice. Between. Okay. Each of these skills build a different amount of points, so it's important to understand which skills to combo into so that you manage your resource properly. From what I can tell in the gameplay, the fourth hit in her basic attack, her dodge counter, and her EX special all grant 1 point each. I'll grant 1 point each, while her chain attack grants her all 3 points. 3 points with 3 points with a resource spread like this. It should be pretty easy. Which is really good. Yeah, because doing so grants her enhanced basic attacks.
之技需要在
一次长按普出枪式命中敌人，便会触发寻空枪式状态。 此时可获得一次长按普攻发动脸枪式的机会。
不过要注意，分支技需要在指示条为蓝色时发
动敌人，便会触发悬空枪式状态。此时可获得一次长按。
With a resource spread like this, it should be pretty easy to build. With a resource spread like this, it should be pretty easy to build and manage Secret's resources, which will allow her to consistently trigger controls. Transform. That's pretty good. These are the skills, secret skills that you want to alternate between in order to build. It's a trigger her aerial patrol build form. You can see these points being indicated by the 3 nodes on her. By the 3 nodes on her resource gauge. All right, now the moves that are considered umbrella spear skills in her kit are the fourth hit in her basic attack combo, her dodge counter, her EX special attacks, and her chain attacks. Each of these skills build a different amount of points. Different amount of points. So it's important to understand which skills to combo into so that you manage her resource properly. For what I can tell in the gameplay, the 4th hit of her basic attack, her dodge counter, her EX special all grant 1 point each, while her chain attack grants her all 3. With a resource spread like this, it should be pretty easy to build and manage secret. It should be pretty easy to build and manage secret resources, which will allow her to consistently trigger patrol's build form. This is something we want to take. This is something that we really want to. Take it back. Nice. Yeah. Okay.
发攻打出分支技脸枪式，造成高额爆发。
让我们一起赶紧
Let's
看
hurry
看
up and
吧。
check it out.
西格利德的
Secret's basic attack 4th, dodge counter,
强化特殊技
EX special attack, chain attack, and such are considered unbridled spear skills. When Secret hits an enemy with an unbridled spear, it'll trigger an aerial patrol spear form. At this point, she gains 1 chance to hold basic attack and unleash
不过
conversion
要注意，
spear.
分支
Due
技需
to
要在指示条为
this alternative attack needs to be triggered when the indicator is blue. Given it a trigger and grant Secret 1 chance. This form. This is something that we really want to take advantage of, as triggering this form grants Secret 1 chance.
普攻命中特殊技
Where does enhanced basic attack come from?
交替使用技能
Let's get
触
the
发
trigger, air patrol
悬
form,
空枪式状态，通过强
enhancing her basic. Oh. Really want to take advantage of, as triggering this form grants Secret 1 chance. To activate her whole basic attack.
化普攻打出分支技脸枪式
There，seems to be a timing mechanic, which is indicating
造成高额爆发。
让我们一起赶紧看看吧。
西格利德的普通攻击第4段、闪避反击、强化特殊技、连携技等均视为出枪式。西格利德使用其中任意出枪式命中敌人，便会触发寻空枪式状态，此时可获得一次长按普攻发动连枪式的机会。
不过要注意。
One chance active. This is a temporary. Is a time skill that is only accessible when the bar on her resource gauge is blue. High players. Flash with secret on the battlefield. I love this a lot about this character because it feels like it's another form of skill expression. Fuck, I actually like this character. I'm upset.
分支技
All right, my homies, it's been fun chatting, but I got to head out and sleep. Have a good one. All right, Azure, have a good one, big dog.
要在指示条
Appreciate
为
you coming
蓝色时
through.
发动，便会之后就发动不了了。而当指示条完全空之后，西格利德将退出寻空相会之后就发动不了了。而当指示条完全空之后，西格利德
This is a time skill that is only accessible when the bar on her resource gauge is blue, requiring players to be fast but precise with Sigrid on the battlefield. No.
将退出寻空枪式状态。
另外，每次使用出枪式激活或刷新状态时，
寻空枪式状态。
You know, wants to.
指示条完全空之后，西格利德将退出变灰之后就发动不了了。而当指示条完全空之后，西格利德将退出寻空枪式状态。
另外，
Now, once the case has been deleted, secret. Secret exits the Air Patrol Spirit Form. Requiring you to build the resources you need again. From the looks of this, though, it seems like Secret can always build. Wait. It's really nice because it always allows.
每次使用出枪
No.
枪式激活或刷新状态时，西格利德的爆。
Bam, bam. Gotta join us now, so Secret enjoys unite. I gotta find the pools to join y'all, bro. I do. I am considering though. But we'll see. We will see. Dodge counter. Point each. Points. I'm just highlighting the key things I need to point out. She's actually going through this pretty easily, though. Get back.
暴击率还会大幅提升一段时间。
也就是说，保持住节奏，不仅能连续打出脸枪式，暴击率也会一直维持在高位。
正是如此，操作的关键就是在不同技能之间灵活衔接。
Okay. This is a time skill. This is a time skill that is only accessible when the bar on her resource gauge is depleted. When bar on her resource gauge is blue, requiring players to be fast but precise with Secret on the battlefield. Now, once the gauge has been depleted, Secret exits area patrol. Secret exits area patrol spear form, requiring you to build a resource, requiring you to build the resources you need. Resources you need again. From the looks of this, though, it seems like Secret can always build the 3 points. Can always build 3 points, even while the gauge is depleting. This is really nice because it always This is really nice because it allows Secret to have her resources available ahead of time, minimizing the amount of downtime she has out of the patrol spear form. A strong thing to note about this form. A strong thing to note about this form as well. Spear form. A strong thing to note about this form is that every time she activates it or refreshes it, Secret significantly increases her crit rate for a period of time, making her a crit monster when she's on the field. I love this. I love this a lot about this character because it feels like it's another form of skill expression that will reward players that are able to execute Secret's game plan well. Kind of like how Soldier 11 rewards players' execution with her. I love when more characters like this are added into Zenless, and to see Secret being one of these type of characters is actually pretty surprising to me.
保持状态不断，此时每次释放脸枪时，还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3。此时打完一整轮循环后，段数归零，枪式的衔接，保持状态不断。正是如此。 操作的关键就是
The key to her gameplay is chaining between
在不同技能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。此时每次释放脸枪时，还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3段。 打完一整轮循环后，段数归零，进入下一个循环。
越打越猛，节奏越来越快。
悬空僵尸状态下，强化特殊技所需要的能量还会降低，
降低效。
Going to bed now. Good night. Good night to you all. It was a good time. Thanks for the stream. So I appreciate you coming through, Karu. Thanks for stopping by. We're probably about to end stream soon. I'm almost done with wrapping this up for Secret, I believe. So we'll definitely be wrapping this up in a minute. But yeah, appreciate you coming through, brother. All right, let's see where we at. You being one of these type of characters is actually pretty surprising. We also learned with this.
好循环
段数归零，强势的段数阶，保持状态。正是如此，操作的关键。就是在不同技能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。此时每次释放点枪时，还会让下。
Being now something that they mentioned. Detail we should keep in mind.
下一次脸枪式的或衔接
是在高位，
正是如此。
Exactly.
操作的关
The
键
key to her gameplay is changing between different
就
skills
是在不
smoothly.
同技能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。
Key. So we need to keep her in her enhanced form each time she executes
此时
convergent
每次释
spear.
放脸枪时，还会让下一次脸枪式的段
She'll unlock the next level of convergent spear up to 3
提
levels
升
in total.
至多3段。打完一整轮循环后，
After completing a full cycle, it resets to 0 and the next cycle begins.
段数归零，进入下一个循环。
越打越猛，节奏越来越快。
悬空僵尸状态。
Can't really tell. Rachel else to stay. Question if anybody else is still here. In this joint, it says that it says that she unlocks the next level of converging spear. And she can unlock it up to 3 times. After completing a full cycle, it resets to 0 and the next level begins. Is it saying... Do you know, is it saying that it's gonna do more damage every time she unlocks it? Or every time she unlocks a new level? Or is it just saying it's unlocking the move? Here, but relinking. Ah, shit. I do want to play relink at some point. That game is sick as fuck.
进入下一个循环。
越打越猛，
Not sure here.
节奏越来越快。
寻空僵尸状态。
All in there. Oh, the whole basic has three attacks.
脸枪式还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3段。打完一整轮循环后，段数归0，进入下一个循环。
越打越猛，节奏。
打完一整轮枪式还会让下一次
I got
技
you.
能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。此时每次释放脸枪式还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3段。打完一整轮循环后，段数归0，进入下一个循环。
Oh.
打完一整轮循环后，段数归0，进入下一个循环。
Oh. I thought like she needs 3 nodes to unlock the attack. Every time she gets a node, she Oh.
越打越猛，节奏越来越快。
寻空僵尸状态下，强化特殊技所需要的能量还会降低，
降低消耗。
Every time she gets a node, she okay, hold up. I need to rewrite this. The secret is an S-rank ice attack unit that specializes in dealing massive burst damage by alternating between the different skills in her kit, ultimately making her a stance switch character. That's usually making her. So what, making her a stance character? This kind of gives me Yannick vibes. This gives Yannick vibes. As the premise seems pretty similar, but Secret's kit design takes it a step further by giving way more options available to her, which we can. Will we first? No, primarily. They would have her and Remy up at the same time. My currency was good, Dante. Yeah, that shit's unfortunate, bruh. It's super unfortunate. They giving us so much in one patch, man. My damn back is itching. Yeah, I should be able to get. We're definitely gonna be able to get at least one of them. Oh, 1 second. Here we go. Let's see, 1 second. Fixing something. my camera? There we go. Where we primarily see this is with her Umbrella Spear skills. These are the skills and secrets kit that she wants to alternate between in order to build the points she needs to trigger her aerial patrol spear form. You can see these points being indicated by the 3 nodes on her unique resource gauge. Now the moves that are considered Umbrella Spear skills in her kit are the 4th hit of her basic attack, her dodge counter, her EX special attack, and her chain attack. Each of these skills build a different amount of points, so it's important to understand which skills to combo into so that you manage your resources properly. From what I can tell in the gameplay, the 4th hit and her basic attack, her dodge counter, her EX special all grant 1 point each, while her chain attack grants her all 3 points. With a resource spread like this, it should be pretty easy to build and manage Secret's resource, which will allow her to consistently trigger Patrol Spear. This is something that we really want to take advantage of, as triggering this form grants This is something that we really want to take advantage of as trigger this form grants Secret one chance to activate the whole basic attack converting spear, dealing massive burst damage. Damn, this means that every time this is something that we really want to take advantage of as triggering this form grants Secret one chance to activate the whole basic attack converting spear, dealing massive damage. This is indicated this singular chance. The singular chance is indicated by the gauge flashing blue for a period of time, requiring players to be fast but precise with Secret on the battlefield. Keep in mind though that
进化也变得更流畅了。
这里我们先简单总结一下，齐格利德的玩法就是不断使用出枪式刷新状态，同时不断释放高段数的脸枪式。玩法就是不断使用出枪式刷新状态，同时不断释放高段数的脸枪式，打出持续递增的伤害。
越熟练衔接，输出就越流畅。
另外还
keep in mind that every time Secret is able to build a point, this whole basic attack. Okay, now once the gauge has been depleted, Secret exit. Now, once the gauge has been depleted, Secret exits the aerial patrol space form, requiring you to build the resources you need again. Okay, let me look at this gameplay again.
更流畅，
台下进入下一个循环，
越打越猛，节奏越来越
的关出练出提升一段时间，出枪时之后
支条为蓝色时发动，变灰之后就发动不了了。而当分支剂需要在指示条为蓝色时发动，变灰之后就发动不了了。而当指示条完全空之后，西格利德将退出寻空枪式状态。
另外，每次使用出枪式激活或刷新状态时，西格利德的暴击率还会大幅提升一段时间。
也就是说，保持住节奏，不仅能连续打出脸枪式，暴击率也会一直维持在高位。
It's not requiring players to be fast, but provides with. Keep in mind that every time Secret builds a node, is able to build. Keep in mind that every time Secret is able to build a point, this refreshes. This is really nice because it gives Secret full control. Outside the patrol's build form. Okay. A strong thing to note about this form. Now, a strong thing to note about this form is that every time she activates it or refreshes it, Secret significantly increases the crit rate. Increases her crit rate for a period of time. Could give her an opportunity to perform this whole basic attack every time. Keep in mind though that every time Seeker is able to build a point, this refresh. This refreshes the cooldown, giving her another opportunity to perform this whole basic attack every time she activates. Activates the form of refreshes it. She also But she also does increase the crit rate for a period of time, making her a crit-based monster when she's on the field. I love this a lot about this character because it feels like it's another form of skill expression. I love this. I love this about this character because it feels like she's on. That actually rewards. With her, kind of like House Soldier 11 rewards. Baby girl. I honestly, let's see. I'm honestly surprised Secret is a character that's designed like this, as I wasn't expecting. To be like this. Okay. I think we actually constructed that well now. To make this make sense. So we should be
正是
good
无
now.
操作的关键就是在不同技能之间灵活衔接，保持状态不断。此时每次释放脸枪时，还会让下一次脸枪式的段数提升，至多3段。打完一整轮循环后，段数归零，进入下一个循环。
越打越猛，节奏越来越快。
循空僵尸状态下，强化特殊技所需要的能量还会降低，
降低消耗，循环也变得更流畅。
这里我们先简单总结一下7个力德的玩法。 快。悬空僵尸状态下，强化特殊技所需要的能量还会降低，
降低消耗，循环也变得更流畅。
这里我们先简单总结一下，7个立德的玩法就是不断使用出枪式刷新状态，同时不断释放高段数的脸枪式，打出持续递增的伤害。
越熟练衔接，输出就越流畅。
另外还有一个进阶操作，发动脸枪式的前2段，在敌人发动攻击时，如果能用盾牌成功抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触发精准格挡。发动攻击时，如果能用盾牌成功抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触发精准。在敌人发动攻击时，如果能的进阶操作，发动脸枪式的前2段，在敌人发动攻击时，如果能用盾牌成功抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触。触发精准格挡。敌人攻击时，如果能用盾牌成功抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触发精准格挡，抵挡子次伤害，并能用盾牌成功抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触发精准格挡，抵挡子次伤害并刷新状态。
那接下来就可以释放脸枪式了。
而当西格利
Security is even given a perfect block on her whole base and dedicating data errors.
立德触发连新状态。
那接下来就可以释放脸枪式了。
而当西格利德触发连携技状态，
那接下来就可以释放脸枪式了。
而当抵挡子次伤害并刷新状态，抵挡敌人的攻击，就能触发精准格挡，抵挡子次伤害并刷新。
Okay. No, I don't want this.
状态。
那接下来就可以释放脸枪式了。
而当西格利德触发连携技时，就会获得一层增益，提升后续连。点枪式造成的伤害。当连携技手撕命中处于失衡中的精英或者首领击敌人时，会记录当前脸枪式段数，并进入 破阵状失衡中的精英或者首领级续脸枪时造成的伤害。当连携技手命中处于失衡中的精英或者首领级敌人时，会记录伤害。当连携技首次命中处于失衡中的精英或者首领级敌人时，会记录当前。脸枪式段数，并进入破阵状态。
Mission Breaker State。
该状态下，群空枪式持续时间不会减少，长按普攻可连续释放3段脸枪式。发动完毕后，破阵状态结束，脸枪式段数恢复。到之前的记录，用人话来说，就是特定状态下连携技可以一口气打满3段脸枪式伤害。就是特定状态下连携技可以一口气打满3段脸枪式伤害，同时不影响原来积累的段数进度。
3连爆发还不打乱节奏，太舒服了。
悬赏值足够时，释放终结技，西格利德会向前方连续突进，造成大量冰属性伤害。
Okay. This character's actually pretty insane.
西格利德会向前方连续突进，造成大量冰属性伤害。
那我们赶紧进实战看看吧。
造成大量冰属性伤害。
那我们赶紧进实战看看吧。
续突进，造成大量冰属性伤害。
那我们赶紧进实战看看吧。
连续突进，造成大量冰属性伤害。
那我们赶紧进实战看看吧。
首先，药佳音上场唱歌提供增益。然后诺姆上场丢帽进行突变，切换西格利德登场，然后 后通过不同技能交替衔接，使它维持在寻空枪式状态内持续输出。节奏起来了，衔接，使它维持在寻空枪式状态内持续，然后通过不同技能交替衔接，使它维持在寻空枪式状态内。然后通过不同技能交替衔接，使它维持在寻空枪式状态内持续输出。节奏起来了，伤害也在不断递增。
将敌人打入失衡后，触发连携技，西格利德进入破阵状态。
Dang, it's about to be 3 a.m. Damn. All right, let's get in stream. I can finish the rest of this off stream. She's the most exciting character, 0.1 for sure. Actually, you know what? I'm already about done, so let's get and finish it here.
直接打出3段连枪式，触发连携，
节奏起来了，伤害也在不断递增。
将敌人打入失衡后，触发连携技，西格利德进入破阵状态。
So essentially, with Sigrid, the goal of this character is to chain between her different skills to keep her in her enhanced form, which grants her granting her access to her whole basic attack. This means she's going to be a heavy on-field character. So you want to proc bust from your support and stunners prior to her coming on the field. Once this happens, it's time to consistency Sigrid and perform her several rotations consisting of her basic attacks, basic attack, ES special, and dodge counter. Keep in mind though, that every time you You build a point, you need to immediately activate her whole basic to maximize her damage. Not damage with how fast she can. With how fast she can accumulate this resource refresh her state.
直接打出3段连枪式，持续压制。接下来再用不同的出枪式衔接连枪式，持续造成伤害。
这衔接太流畅了，连携技带来的爆发窗口，
持续造成伤害。
Actually, when looking at she, I know people say it's like Yanagi. She low key reminds me of Soldier, and that's just upsetting me. Fuck. She reminds me of Soldier a lot. Interesting seeing the process of script writing reminds me of watching game film. Oh god, that confused me for a second. Have a good sleep. Yeah, we're about to end it just a bit. Yeah, we're actually just finished this part. I was meant for a burst. I know before I mentioned that display center. Ace, you here? Give me some teams. What we thinking? What we thinking? Is this team that they showing valid?
体貌进行铺垫，切换西格。
What's good, Arrow? Secret Norma, Secret Lycan, Secret Lighter, Secret Dylan, pretty standard attackers, standard stuff. Okay. Appreciate the raid, Arrow. How you doing, big dog? No, we can actually cut on music right now. We actually call it to the tail end of the stream. We about to leave in a bit. What were you streaming? Doing all right, Street Fighter. Got you. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Did I close out chat? There we go. Like game liner. I guess you could slot Suna here too. Suna, what, Nicole? Zhao, probably, right? Zhao. Oh, that's right. Rena now. Rena. before I mention it. Okay, I think we're done.
立德登场，然后通过不同技能交替衔接，使它维持在寻空枪式状态内持续输出。节奏起来了，伤害也在不断递增。
将敌人打入失衡后，触发连携技，西格利德进入。
Fuck, she's so much like Soldier to me.
持续压制，接下来再用不同的
I hate it here, but
持续造成伤害。
这衔接太流畅了。
We gotta do a donation link, bruh. Fund the pools. Fund my pools.
这就是我们总务次官的实力。
在3.1版本还会有新的小帮物登场。
没错，天使形象的艾瑞尔能在战斗中为大家提供助力。他升空闪现到目标附近后，会牵引周围敌人，造成伤害。另外，牵引到的敌人数量
Help fund a poor streamer's pool.
增益也会越多。
Fund mine too.
当雷米尔在场时，则会默认上所有的增益，不管
Is there anything else we missed?
这就是雷米的魅力。
当后续再次开放同类的频段时，一调频数据也会。
Oh, I forgot. And this is the banner that our freaking what's the name carried over, right? Like our poor data carried over.
当后续再次开放同类的频段时，数据同样继承，与其他限定频段分别计算。
总之呢，不要错过哦。
神将们熟悉的代理人头像、信赖事件以及动态
升级版。
驱动。
What is this?
在新版本中，
It's a new set.
有新的关卡追加，驱动盘系列随之新增了。
What is this? Damage, defense. Hold up. Defense. Who is this for? Wait. Is Clary a defender? Wait. Clarice a defender? What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, this is kind of lit for Ben, isn't it? Wait.
另外呢，随着流明属性的更新，也新增了相关
的玩法
的获取关卡。
Lumi, that pink.
刚刚说是其常驻玩法。
Oh, another event to get. Wait. Oh, they're already giving us more copies of what's the name?
深处，神将们携带迷
And old dude back.
少年就必须送研究站，将这里功能资头也将迷宫的道具。
What's this?
好。出发时选好代理人，配好武备、装备和战术道具，就可以进入空洞中啦。当然，代理人的隐化和殷勤也会在该玩法中生效哦。
带入的东西打好基础。
What is this mode?
武器可以的实力，从而探索更多的区域，挑战更强大的威胁。
Is this the new mode?
和更多的稀有道具。
没错，积少成多，步步为营，发家致富，走向神将巅峰。
没错。另外
Is this the new permanent mode I was talking about?
机会获得菲林等高价值物品哦。
但是千万小心啊！随着收集的物资价值变高，也会迎来迷宫中的恶名女孩乌里迪姆。
Bro, what the fuck? Oh, that's that new boss.
这些诡异的猎犬一直在帕科空洞内部游荡，维持着神奇。
混沌状态的搜索建设行为，一旦携带着较高价值物资的目标出现，这些猎犬便会追击并将其击杀。
哎，那战斗方
面的目标出现，这些猎犬
He killed her, bro.
追击并将其击杀。
哎。那战斗方面会有什么区别吗？
这就要聊到迷宫鬼域中代理人技能以外的2套全新的战斗系统了，地主技和海影系统。
一体技源自神将体内的，也可在一定条件下相位突进到敌人附近，或对敌人发动处决，造成大量伤害。
不光是
Oh my
在
god
探索过程中呢，佩洛伊斯可以在帕帕哥遗留的空轨上奔袭，帮你快速穿越区域，提升搜索效率。
再说海影系统，利用研究站的特殊科技，神将们得以复现敌人的某些招式。伤害类的海影
What？
可以在战斗中打出额外爆发。
Oh, that's cool.
类的则更加灵活，比如海影胸魁语者，可以隐秘躲避高威胁的猎犬伊利迪姆。
This is cool as fuck.
对的，这样子结合对果站的产物，可以固定通往研究站附近的猎习。只要
Yeah, this got to be a new permanent mode for how much shit they put in this. I gotta look at this another day.
攻击的深入小
I'm
红
a little
他
tired.
面前，神将们也将直面一个新敌人——荣誉行者。想从他面前全身而退，也是一场硬仗。
若单局带出价值超过一定数额，还会触发大幅额外的存储枢纽力的前期
制造攻击的
实力。研究站背后的一些大人物也周常进
与会议里机制的形式持续方面，折的科技猫耳头盔
Damn, you get so much shit from
不
this.
比面。
深入空洞的调查员，
另外，
上顶着猫耳，反下赶浪，不过把这些
是在二
管的战斗车，是的，死而复生度假村
会
Oh, we got a new summer event. Oh yeah, I saw the swimsuits.
跟你聊玩法。
不剩下。
I got Remiel fine ass.
阵容豪华，赶紧聊玩法。
Remiel.
好的，先来说说赶，在踏滩赶海玩法中，神将的
I've got Lucy the skin
使
too.
用高科技的赶海工具，在沙滩上持续移动，在限定时间内将潜藏在各处的海和
这海产
直接周围刷出能力。
This is
在
fun.
冲刺过天气下
赶海经过，
海收获有形冲力乐趣首次关可以免费获得露西的夏日时装以及名
Of
片。
course, the Lucy skin is free.
露西的勇
最新
I said we get like new like screen covers and stuff for like
可以帮我治好
screenshots and
开车
stuff.
timing 选择困难症了。
最近相应的按进行一场比拼，大家需要帮忙裁决胜负。另外，在活动中，大家可以体验咖爷上岛后自由选
这 timing
我完美说
这位神将
会出现
不是他的选手，
看过那些功能
但本
他在人即可完
就当然
雷米的弹
后
邮局了。最近在帮信实现帮助我。哎呀，
对于访
枪可以解锁
来这里
绝境模式。值得一提的是，在微局强袭战中，我们新增了绝境模式，每期达成3个关卡的9星后，就可以解锁该模式。
想要挑战自我、追求更高难度挑战的神将，可以来这里一试身手。
完成对应的战斗评分要求后，便可领取绝境模式的挑战奖励。
炫彩称号、名片、动态头像，等着大家
时。间把它们装备在我的个人主页上。
Oh, that's
这里的
cool.
敌人可真不好了。拍照用的可兑换贴纸、相框
Very
以及
like
雷米尔
cosmetic
专
stuff.
属的动作，消
飘落的羽毛都在
That's
我的
nice.
镜头即将发起一项
传奇故事，
可是
只学习还能
子弹成功，那些
开心天点，我们再到
Just to go.
首先，神将登录游戏即可领取1600菲林，2周年的钻。首先，神将登录游戏即可领取1次10枚获得。接下来对这想在将们升级为限定 S 级代理人自选，所以我们选择请你的限定级 S 级代我点的进阶材料，我们也会一并中代理人特写佩洛伊斯以及对应的殷勤点的进阶材料。我们也会一并送出，希望这些内容能陪伴大家，化大家的极致凯撒、月城柳以及常驻的代理人中自选。
Oh, we can only select a few of them. Actually, no. This is all the characters in the standard rotation, right? Yeah, I'm missing any characters. I don't think. Standard banner characters. I think that's everybody. Go, liking. Grace, Colada, Marina. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. And then 3 more characters. And we can only select. We have to select 6. So I'll probably pick like Jué, Soldier, Colada, Arena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then probably like Lycan or whatever. Rotating out at some point. I think they'll just add to it maybe. Because I think it's just to separate it. I think it's just saying like this is limited characters and these are standard characters.
共6位代理人。之后，当神将们在线里获得 UP 提升 A 级信号。
Oh, you can do the same thing for the engines? Three more every 2 to 3 patches. I don't expect that. I expect them to maybe add 3 more every half anniversary and every anniversary point. I don't think they're gonna be that generous.
坦的虚兽雷米埃尔搭配作战时会有相当不错的配合。如果这次选实战中的表现，是选择了解的神将，也可以期待一下这对搭档在实战中的表现。
Oh, I gotta talk about the buffs.
除了减以外，猫鼬和丽娜也会在2周年的版本中。
Did they go into detail about the
追加
buffs?
新的招式。
They do not.
后续我们也
Probably
会
won't
持
talk
续
about
关
it.
注大家的反馈，努力让
Probably
每位
talk about when they
代表
come
都
out.
能在战斗中拥有自己的位置，也能陪伴各位神将走得更久。除了福利内容，我们也一直在努力把游戏本身做得更的指定任务后，还可以获得额外的奖励。更多的体验优化，我们还会在后续的
What is this?
还可以一次性领取对应老玩家的调整，纯新的新人神将。这次3.1版本试炼手册将升级为全新的新人神将指南，奖励发放也
New
会进
beginner
行调整
guide.
纯新玩家可以获得比以往更多的飞灵等奖励，老玩家也可以根据目前所在的任务阶段一次性领取对应的差值飞灵奖励。完成新的指定任务后，还可以获得额外的。另外，为了营期间累计签到7日，即可获得480飞灵。
They give me hella polish. And then of course you have to top up refresh. Mm-hmm.
最后，再次感谢各位神将，包还给小白他们。
哇 ，OK，
泳装，
夏天
泳装，公主假日，
我们就不带赘述啦。
Ooh, they make the bars pink. That's cute.
天然呆的
关于在天空中驰骋的骑士，到了海
Don't really like
会
this.
让人目不转睛。
At least I don't know. Maybe I do.
晚上
I
夏
don't know.
装的样子很明朗。
Remy, we will be buying
尽情
this.
享受阳光的夏天。既然
I know that was
白昼
crazy.
不
Oh
同
shit!
天
I forgot about this one
戴面纱
too.
戴面纱，神将们
的时候又是
夜晚是遍地
Gotta get both of 'em.
会点
不会。
哎，不会啊。
Ooh, they got a discount to get both of them. I'll buy both of them.
和挂
Oh, this is
可以
cute. I love that. I love that. I love
名
that.
片本期各类殷勤，
和就可以在我们
Damn, what the hell else should I talk about for the rest of the stream?
新人神将指南会同时提
Oh,
供
also
代人
includes-
培养建议，以及全新的试炼任务，其中还会展示代理人的配对推荐，还可直接应用于预备编的在内。同时，我们也优化了进行了调整，能更好的帮助新手神
记得
飞灵
方面
间，这些只是前期体验进行优化。飞行指南、超前点映。
Combat simulation, notorious hunt, difficulty reduced for stages. What? Oh, they're boosting how fast you can level up from level 20 to 50. Beginner's guide. Okay. Oh, what the what?
出场景，具体来说，在代理人展示界面，佩洛伊斯便会展示主角的
Oh, they
形
showed
象。
them in the agent interface with Perilous now.
还能展示不同的时装了。
在战斗时，佩洛伊斯发动连携技、终结技等技能，此时出现的主角形象也是个人搭配后的形象哦。
真不错。
Oh shit, this is cool.
我们将在潜能影及商店中增加支。
Oh, we're adding all event exclusive engines now. Good, 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 good.
强热望感觉还是挺强力的，有需
化在3.1版本，
处理
电音的是告。我们还有不少好消息要虚售回归，预约和回归活动现已开启。
省四季之声、养成材料等奖励。
活动期间取 iPhone
被试出过的场景
Oh
角色
shit.
概念
Ooh, new concept art I've never before
制作的
seen.
过程稿。
那些出动新选的背后
That's cool.
未来的小
时候，
任务可以获取时装配
That's
饰。
actually pretty fire, nigga. We've been streaming for almost 6. It's about to be 4 a.m. Fuck. We've been streaming for a fat minute.
真心
走，还有机会。
I think that's everything we need. Oh, I did not watch this though. What's this? I need to watch this. What is this? I heard the new song, so I'm here. Let's see. It's for high W engine.
Towers cut the sky, floating islands hover and fly. Coldest sighs, engines in silent drive. I taste the skyline, great delight. All hangs so high. Seconds frozen and woven, the madness of beholder.
I love this song.
Beach on the beholder, as echo back on
On the ground. Oh, freaking Seth. When we gonna get freaking Seth's brother, bro? When is bro coming? No, my luck. He gonna come with Clary, ain't he? That's not my luck. Oh, she has a shield. Hold up. She has a weapon. Confirm playable. Yeah, the mini Sunbringer has a shield. I'm going to say that's confirmed playable. I'm going to say that's confirmed playable. Could be a defensive assist animation. Watch. She could be. Let me build up the game and put these codes and stuff in. There we go. Entering. That was good though. That was good.